go. Hang on one second. Let me start my BGM. I don't have all the nice controls that I have on my desktop on this view. So, it takes me a little longer. You're welcome in, Panis. And welcome in, LX. How's it going this nice Friday morning? Or Friday afternoon, depends on your time zone. It's dead noon for me, but it still feels like morning because I woke up at like 10. Yo, wait, is that the Wiggly? Did the Wiggly finally unlock after me talking smack on Twitch for not unlocking it? Hang on, I want to see it with my own eyes. Oh wait, I actually can't. Wait, I actually can't see it with my own eyes. It is there. Oh, it must have just unlocked. That's awesome. Some people it takes like literal 2 months or something to get that, to get stuff unlocked. So bless up. Oh, that's good. Finally, I'm wigglied. I need to get hopefully, at some point in the near future, I'll have some more emotes I can throw up. I've requested some, but I'm wanting to, like, getting them commissioned, I have to make sure people actually have time to make them. Since I don't make my own emotes. Except for the Wiggly. The Wiggly is the only one that I made. Okay, we're gonna be making some bread. Because we gotta get that started early, just because it has, like, multiple rise cycles. So that's what I'm getting the ingredients for right now. We'll be doing specifically a white bread, because we're going to make sandwiches with it. I'm once again consulting this absolute tome, Joy of Cooking, for their white bread recipe. This is legitimately one of the best recipes in this book, I think. I've made this many times. It's a great all-purpose bread. Okay, I'll need, let's see, milk, water, yeast, butter, eggs. You can make it in a rich variant or like a normal variant. The rich variant is very good. I often make the rich variant. Which is just, I think it's more water, or more milk, less water, and extra eggs. Ends up being quite tasty. Let me see where my bowls are and everything. I think my sound's working. Yeah. My sound looks like it's working well. I want to make sure because I can't vibe check myself on this thing. All right, we got the Magnum yeast. Get some butter. I think I can just use the softened butter. I still have croissants left over from the last cooking stream I did last week. And last week's was on Thursday, so it's actually even more. The recipe probably hasn't changed since the 30s. Yeah. No, legitimately. It starts the recipe. This first appeared in Joy in 1931. It's literally from the 1930s. And you know what? It's pretty good. A lot of people have a hard time getting bread recipes that taste... Because they'll be like, I want bread that tastes like it's from the store. Or like, is the kind that you get from the store maybe, but it tastes better because I'm making it homemade. And like, of all the ones that I've tried, trying to get like the perfect sandwich bread, this is the ideal sandwich bread recipe. This is as close as you're getting to like store-bought bread, but much tastier. That's basically what it is. I can't believe there haven't been bread innovation in the last 90 years. Yeah, the bread medal was cracked years ago. There's just no room for innovating. Should be impressed there was bread innovation as little as 90 years ago. The French thought they had that shit figured out even longer. Wait, there's like a ring on this bowl. Is this bowl actually clean? Oh, actually, I'm getting out like hand mixing bowls. I'll probably be using a mixer on this thing, if I'm remembering it correctly. Yeah. Heat on a lightly floured surface, or in a mixer with a dough hook. We're doing the mixer, because I ain't dealing with that. We need scientists to create some sort of like wacky GMO yeast so that we can get a new bread meta. The cooking meta is so cracked already that whenever they come out with a new thing for it, people go nuts about it for like way too long. Like sous vide came out in like the 20th century and people lost their damn mind over sous vide. Like, yo, this is the greatest thing ever. There are like restaurants dedicated to just making sous vide stuff. Like, it's not that good. It's a pretty solid cooking method. It's not make literally everything on the menu out of it kind of good. You know what I mean? But I've been to some nonetheless. I don't know why this teaspoon was dirty. I can't remember what I used this for. I should write out the menu that I have. I actually, like, get out the whiteboard again and we'll write it out. There's not very much compared to the last Friday. I didn't want to stream for 6.5 hours to make soup and sandwiches like I did making cheeseburgers. That was a bit much. Then again, I always say I don't want to go that long, and then it just happens because you get having fun and you carry on. Where's my pup scoop? Oh, it's over here. I probably used the scoop rice or something. Cup of warm milk. Okay, wait. The rich white bread, replace water with milk. Add the optional eggs. Increase the sugar to a 1/3 cup. We'll do the rich one, just because I'm rich bitch. We'll get the 2-cup measure, which, for some reason, I put in the dishwasher one time, and now it has no measurements left on it, despite being Pyrex. But you can see the very top of the line for 2 cups exactly. So it can only be used to measure 2 cups, and that's it. This is gonna be a short stream also. Yeah, yesterday's, I legitimately was like, yeah, I think I'm only gonna stream for like 4 hours, because it was kind of boring. I didn't realize when I started that stream, how boring designing that case was going to be. I should have known. I've done this before. It was like literally draw a box and then like taking measurements for holes. So I was like, I don't want to do this for that long. But then I got raided and people were talking, and then I was having fun talking to people and not really working on the project that I was supposed to be working on. And then I just kept going. I never have any... Even then, I've done other ones where I'm like, oh, this isn't turning out the way I want. I guess I'll end early, and then I don't end early because I get distracted and start doing something else instead. I might have ADHD. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna just microwave this milk. It should be good. Save check? I didn't forget to change scenes. Don't worry. Do you want microwave view? Yeah, here. Peak entertainment, baby. You can see me in the reflection. Focus on the thing in the microwave, you dingus. Yo, finally, microwave milk. This is the pinnacle of entertainment. Okay, I have to like hold that up there, so I'm gonna move this back. Oh, and now I've tangled up my cord. Stop. Ah! I messed everything up. It's all going down. Okay, there we go. The doxing microwave. This is why I wear the dox protection. Also, I don't think I was in the reflection. I think it was just the camera stand itself. But it is... it is funny. Oh, that actually warmed that up. Yeah, that's good enough to proof yeast. You know, see how nasty my microwave is. You know what I've realized? It's a shame the way this counter's set up is that, because the counter's set up in such a way that, like, this end over here is closed, and this end is the open one where I can put the camera set up. But like, because I'm right-handed, my hand is always blocking what I'm doing. It would make more sense from like a filming standpoint to have the camera on the side opposite my dominant hand so that I'm not constantly blocking myself. But I guess that isn't how we're gonna roll. Okay, I think we need, let's see, yeast, 1 envelope, so that's 2 1/4 teaspoons. One. Two. And then I'll just estimate 1/4. That extra 1/4 isn't that important. Oh, also, welcome in Blessed Heretic. I forgot to welcome him in, even though he said I forgot to change scenes and I saw the message. I'm such a bad streamer, I'm sorry. Where's my... what else do I need? Sugar. And specifically, because I'm making the rich variant, I need a 1/3 cup of sugar. This is that, I always see people on the internet, they're always rambling around about how American bread is, like, too sweet. I am living up to the stereotype by creating this sweet bread. This actually is a sweet bread, unironically. 1/3 cup of sugar. 2 tablespoons of butter. Melted, so we will melt this in the microwave and then drizzle it in while stirring so that it doesn't seize. Whenever you do melted butter and you're adding it to something that isn't that hot, you have to like drizzle it and beat it in. Otherwise it's going to go in and then just seize into like one singular plump as it hits the cold liquid. So I guess this isn't that cold, we just put it in the microwave, but you know what I mean. Huh. Chug that jug. Yo, thank you for the redeem, Atlas. And welcome in, Atlas. How's it going this fine Friday afternoon? Let me... oh, wait. I don't even have a water bottle. I was gonna use the one that was on the little, mantle in the kitchen. Turns out that one is, like, nasty. And there was a dead fly in it. So I'm not gonna drink out of that. Good? Oh yeah, we going. I'm doing good. Yeah, that, gotta get that protein. Aye. It's actually like really nice weather, which is why I'm doing this meal. I was like, this actually, it feels like fall outside. I think the first day of autumn was yesterday. So, I saw a coincidence there. Let me melt this. I won't do microwave cam for this, because it's a pain to set up microwave cam. Also, then you can see how nasty my microwave is. I really need to clean it. Alright, that was like the perfect amount of time. There we go. Not so hot it's like bubbling. Hot enough to get it all melted. So now we just drizzle this in while beating. So that doesn't seize. This is actually a mixer thing. I don't know why I'm hand mixing this. I could totally throw this in the mixer. Let's see what else we have to do. Oh, it just okay, I forgot. It just has us add all the flour at once. Okay. Sure. I think we should mix the flour in a separate bowl first. Or I think I was supposed to mix this in a separate bowl first. from the looks of this. It's been not that long since I made this recipe. I don't know why I'm forgetting key, crucial information. I don't know why I'm lacking critical information. Put the milk in a bowl and mix the flour in this big bowl. And also zoom out so that we get more of a countertop view. Let me get my mixer. Get out the old KitchenAid. This guy is a beast. If I don't drop it. The cabinet where I store this thing is right in front of the cart that I put the laptop and stuff on so I can film. So it's really hard to get out of it. Let's see. This flour bag does not have enough flour for this entire thing, so we'll do what we can. Do 1 cup. We need 6 cups. This will make 2 full-size loaves. 2. We will not consume 2 full-size loaves in this meal. We'll consume a few slices. You go through one faster than you think, though, if you're making sandwiches. Because then you're like, well, I get to cut the bread. I want that nice thick cut. Because this is, like, actually tasty bread. Before you know it, you're downing carbs like there's no tomorrow. 4. 5. 6. 6 and a full tablespoon of salt. The salt is very important. I forgot it one time, and, like, it sounds weird to say that the bread was bland, because you're like, well, bread doesn't taste like anything, but it does. Bread has quite a lot of flavor that you notice when it isn't there, because you forget to put the salt in that brings the flavor out. We'll do a full tablespoon of salt. A little extra. And I'll just use this guy to mix it in. Because I already have a dirty whisk. And now, it just has us add this all at once. Add all this liquid at once. Flour mixture, and add 2 eggs, beaten. So let me just go ahead and beat the 2 eggs in this bowl. Ah! Come on, drop the shell in there. Come on, son. Wait, do I have shell in there? I thought for sure. Yeah, I do have one. Man, I thought I was free. That would have been a nasty surprise. What's that bread where you put the Jesus in it? It'd be like that, but instead of a little Jesus figure, you get a piece of eggshell. 0 to 10, husband skills failed. Oh, yeah? No, I was supposed to be impressing people with the husband skills. I can't believe it. Throw on the dough hook for this boy. I hope this looks as pretty as it normally does. I've been lucky so far. Most of my food has looked good that I've made on stream. Because sometimes you make something and it tastes pretty good, but it does not look very nice. That's not good stream food. That's good, like, served to other people, maybe. Or, like, eat yourself. Alright, we'll just work this together. Stir until just combined. Okay, so that's this state. Because it is just barely combined at this point. Cover it up. And let it sit there for 15 minutes. Because you want your gluten to rest when you're doing bread like this. While it's resting, I'm going to just hose out the some of our measuring stuff. So we're going to need to make... There's actually a decent amount of stuff we got to make for this. The soup we're going to be making is a pasta fagioli. So that usually has pasta in it, as you would expect from the name. And because it has pasta in it, we actually are going to make the pasta that goes in that. It's not a rolled pasta. So normally when I make pasta on here, I have it roll through this little die that has 2 rollers that shivs it out into a big sheet. But pasta fagioli is the pasta fagioli uses like macaroni noodles, which is an extruded pasta. So we get to use an entire different weird KitchenAid appliance to make that, because that's like a whole different thing. And it's a whole different recipe as well. You need a special type of flour. If you run through the type that you would roll, because it's so elasticy, it gets jammed up and gets stuck like glue. So, got an extra recipe for that. We'll need to make that pasta. Finish this bread. We're gonna make cookies. Cookies are actually like the easiest on this list. Cookies are not that hard to make. Let's see, what else? Oh, we need to make the sandwiches at the end. And we'll just do like a grilled cheese. I don't even have like... I don't have like single sheets of cheese either. I have a bunch of shredded cheese for some reason. I can't remember what I got it for. Because I don't hardly ever eat cheese. Especially like shredded cheese. These cooking streams are just the flexing of the KitchenAid attachments. It's true. I have so many KitchenAid attachments. I haven't even pulled out the grain grinder attachment. I don't get to use that one as often as I'd like to. If we can find a way to use all of them, we will have the mother load of a promo stream. I got a vie for if I blow up, I can get that KitchenAid sponsor. Why are you making bread and not grinding your own grain? Literally the only reason why, because bread is actually the best thing to use for when you're grinding your own grain. It's because I haven't been able to get hard white wheat. Like, I can't get hard wheat at all. Not even like red wheat or anything. I don't know where you buy it around here. I had a stash from where I had it in college. And I used up all of that. And now I don't know where to get more. Because, like, you can buy it, like, specialty, but then it's super expensive. It's much better. How I used to buy it, you get it in a big 5-gallon bucket. And, it weighs, like, 50 pounds worth. And you can just take it out and grind your flour out of it. Just grow it in your yard. Yeah, let me till up all my, like, suburban yard grass and just sow wheat in its place. The amount of wheat you would get out of 1 yard worth probably wouldn't even be that much wheat. My yard is tiny. Tiny, tiny, because, old style suburbs, baby. They did not have big house plots back in the day. You could make a loaf per year. Yeah, you would get like, all right, guys, it's time for our yearly bread. That's kind of what people who have gardens do, though, right? I've tried to have a garden. I am terrible at growing things. I planted tomatoes last year. I built a little raised bed garden, and I planted tomatoes in it. And, like, the plants didn't die, but they never got bigger. Like, from May to September, they were the exact same size, and they didn't produce a single tomato. I don't know how I failed at it this bad. I think I had, like, way too little light. I think it was the lighting. Because you have to have a certain amount of sunlight to make things actually grow. And I think I didn't have it. Oi, oi. I've never seen that happen before, though. The only thing I managed to grow this year was some herbs. Like, I got some mints and basil, and that's it. Even then, I've killed off my basil because I made so much of it into pesto that it killed the plant. Turns out you gotta be you gotta be sparing with your pesto allowance. Otherwise, you'll just kill your basil plant. I didn't know this at the time, I swear. I bought some basil at the store because I was going to make pesto for this meal. This original one, because I wanted to whip out the pasta extruder for this meal. I don't know why. I was just like, I keep making pasta, let's shake it up a bit. Or I keep making noodles. If I'm going to make noodles again, I'm going to at least make it with a different method so it breaks it up a little bit. And so, I was originally going to make a little spiraled like rigatoni with pesto, but that's not really a good meal on its own, and I've already done like a pasta and bread kind of thing. So I didn't want to just do another pasta and bread meal. So, you know. That's how we're at where we're at now. This is why I was like, oh, it's kind of chilly. Let's do a soup. Let's do a soup and a sandwich. And then, oh, I can do the soup with pasta. Then I still get to make my funny extruded pasta. Eating nothing but carbs. There's the problem with the pasta bread recipe, is it is literally nothing but carbs. You are carb loading in the purest sense. Not like there's anything, I mean, if I'm gonna eat that many carbs, I need to be working out or something later. Doing some aerobic exercise. I plan on doing some aerobic exercise today after the stream. I'll go on a bike ride because the weather is so nice. Assuming it doesn't start raining or something. And it's still nice. It'll be a good day for it. Okay, put the yeast away. I don't need him anymore. But should I make the cookies earlier? I was gonna save those for later, but I'm realizing having the cookie dough sit in the fridge is actually like advantageous for making cookies. Like, it's pretty well known. Ideally, you would let it sit like overnight or something. I can't do that because I don't have the time, but I could definitely let it sit for like a couple hours while the rest of this, or maybe like an hour or so, while the rest of this works. Okay, I think this is rested long enough for the gluten to combine. Knead dough with the dough hook for 10 minutes. Adding more flour if needed. Transfer to an oil bowl and coat with oil. Okay. Yeah, it is this kind of shindig. Sounds good. We could add some other stuff to this meal too. This is an easily expanded meal if I really wanted to. You know what we're gonna have to set up? I just remembered. For the soup, we need to make a chicken broth again. I think we did this last week too, where we made a chicken broth to go with our French onion soup. This time we'll make a chicken broth to go with our fajol. I even got some chicken thighs. I got some specifically tiny chicken thighs, so it has more skin and bone to meat ratio, which will make for a richer broth when you have like skin and bone in there. Broth is like the opposite of what you want for everything else. Normally you're like, no, forget that, I just want the meat. But for broth, you want it to be more like fatty and bony. I think it's just wrapped around the dough hook right now. We can go. Can you make it faster this time, though? Time to place bets. I can make it faster this time. I'm not... What, you mean the chicken broth? There's actually like a life hack to make it faster. Also, welcome in, JC. There's a life hack to making chicken broth faster, and that is you crush up all the bones. Like, you just obliterate it. That does technically make it faster, but I also don't like doing that, and so I'm fine. And normally when I'm making broth, I'm making bread and stuff, so I don't really mind taking a little bit longer to do it. Do it the, quote, right way. Once this dough is done kneading, we'll do the chicken broth. Just so that that can get on the stove. That mixer's jolting around. Is it locked? Yeah, it's locked. You think life hacks, I think distractions. Listen. I get distracted very easily. I don't know if you can tell or anything. Probably. I'm very easily distracted. We got a decent amount of stuff we have to make today that takes time. Then again, I said that last time. Last time I was like, this is such an easy meal. We got so much stuff that takes a long time to make, or like, that we're waiting on, that we can just take our time. And then in the end, the croissants and the bread were ready like way before the soup was. We could have started that soup like half an hour earlier. I'm kind of bad about getting my timing right on stuff like that, I'll admit. There's a certain skill to it. Oh, let me lock this door, actually. You can't see that on camera, but... Makes me uneasy to have it. For the in the mixer shot. I don't know if I can... Well, that's not really in the mixer, is it? No more than it was before, anyway. And now it's out of focus. The dough's getting blended up. I was trying to show the fact that it's sticking to the bottom. Because that's what you want. You want it to hold on to the bottom so that as it spins around with it all wound up on the hook, it's actually, like, kneading it instead of just stuck there. So, like... See how it has, like, a tackiness? This is a pretty good texture. The dough's turning out how we want it to. Which is usually a good sign. So, we'll just run this. It's probably about done by now, if I had to guess. What type of bread are you making? I'm making a standard, like, white bread sandwich bread. Also, welcome in, Leon. How's it going? Yeah, I've seen you do cooking and baking streams, too, I believe. You know your stuff. Specifically, it is the white bread recipe from Joy of Cooking, page 599. With the rich white bread variant, where you, instead of adding water and milk, you add just milk, and you increase the sugar a little, and you add extra eggs. It's a very good recipe. I love this white bread recipe. And so, I'll be using it to make the sandwiches with my soup. Let me just... Ah! Let me just set this up. There we go. Yo, Joy Cooking fucks, yeah. It's been around since the 1930s for a reason. I reference it a lot. I reference it a lot because it works really well. Because last week I did a stream where I made croissants and French onion soup, and I pulled the croissant recipe from that. And it was one that wasn't like the full-fledged, like, proper French ones where they take like 24 hours to make. They were still really good. They turned out really well. Every recipe in here, like, you can expect a solid one most times. It's a very reliable cookbook. Alright, let's turn it up a bit. I want to see if it can clean the sides. It's shaking around. You can see how unstable this mixer is. I made the 24 hours one? Yeah, I have two. I can't do it on stream, though. It takes forever, and it's not like, you know, if you make, like, a bread, and it's like, oh, this bread takes 24 hours to make, and it's like, okay, but, like, 20 of those hours are rising. Like, the croissants aren't like that. The croissants, it's 24 hours, and you have to do something to them every 4 hours or so. And even when you bake them, you gotta, like, get it really accurate and stuff. It's a pain. It's a real pain to make. The ones that I made that didn't take 24 hours are good enough that I cannot tell the difference to the point where I would say it's worth making the 24-hour ones. Granted, that's probably also because, like, I didn't do it perfectly accurate. Like, you know. I'm sure someone who works in a French bakery is making them better than how I made them the time that I just wanted to try making them for the 24-hour one. Soup, sandwiches, and cookies. Yeah. Welcome in, Watchmakering. How's it going? This fine afternoon. Let's get, or it'd be morning for you, I believe. And since we're making everything from scratch, of course we gotta make our bread from scratch, too. Scrape down the sides. It seems the bread's still pretty tacky. I don't think I need to add more flour to it. I'll need it a little bit longer. I want it's a little stickier than it normally is. Maybe I'll add a little bit more. Just finished the AM dog walk. Gonna take off my shot of espresso. Oh yeah, you always gotta do the double shot. Ever since I switched, I can't go back. I've been a coffee fiend this week. I don't normally drink coffee every day, but every day this week I've drank coffee because my sleep has been kind of messed up.
No!
And I've needed it. I'll add like just a little bit of flour here. Sourdough rose, it's a bit overnight. We'll give it till tonight before cooking. You're giving it a full 24-hour rise? Because you're talking about the sourdough itself, not the starter, right? Hope it turns out well. My man's been perfecting his sourdough for a long while. Also, thank you for the follow, Leon. I don't hear the notif noises, so I don't, because I'm using a lapel mic and I don't have earphones. So sorry if I miss it. Correct, the previous one had issues? Damn. On a 2-week... Wait. A 2-week bean delivery. Oh, for the coffee. For the wait, you told me about this before, because you live in, like, Seattle or something, where you get, like, all these local roasters in. Yeah, I live in Ohio. I ain't got shit. I gotta order my coffee on the internet if I want it to be artisan. There's a couple local ones, that I can order out of Columbus, but, like, they're good, but there's not a lot of variety. I actually emailed the roaster about taking a class before I moved. Man. They used to actually teach. I guess they did. If they discontinued it, maybe they don't have the person who does it anymore. That's a shame, though. I've actually thought about that. The local Italian mart sells, like, unroasted coffee beans. They're, like, green. And you can buy them for home roasting. And they have, like, a couple different ones. And it's like, ooh, you know, it'd be pretty cool to learn how to roast my own coffee bean. Bean roasting stream win. Yeah. I kind of want the roaster because I could also use that to roast my cocoa beans for when I make chocolate. I'll do a chocolate making stream. Probably, like, closer to Christmas when I'm making chocolate to give to people. Yeah, they're desktop roasters. It's like a big cylinder that sits on its side and spins while it heats the underside of it. I've priced them out before. They're a little bit expensive, but like, they're pretty cool. You've got fat fucking hands, bro. You're welcome in Bull Squid. What do you mean got fat fucking hands? I got a big hand. Bull Squid finally found the channel. Flowbed is the type I would make? That makes sense. Bull Squid has known about me streaming for months and has never been here. Hello, Fander Stan, Mixer Enjoyer. Yo, Paladin, welcome in. Just roast your beans in an air fryer. You probably could. Bull Squid, what the fuck? What the hell are you calling a fat hand? A hand's long more than wide. Yeah. Alright, the mixer's getting warm, so I'm turning it off. I'm so drunk right now, bro! Bull Squid, is it? I'm assuming wherever you live, it is not 1 in the afternoon, I hope. Well, what you know, I'm fucking saying it's... Yeah, I was gonna say, that doesn't sound... Drunk Bull Squid doesn't sound any different than sober Bull Squid. Oi, oi. Fuck off, I don't work today. He has the girth. I do not have the girth. You ever see people with sausage, like the sausage fingers? I don't have sausage finger. I got like long, like more rye fingers than like people who got like the sausage links. Look at this nice little dough ball we got here. Alright. Let's throw a little bit of flour down so that we can smash it out. Feels very well needed. That's a good dough texture. This is probably gonna turn... Hopefully this turns out well, because it feels like it's doing pretty good. Got like the... the mascot for a brand of cobbed corn? What the hell does that even mean? Hey, yo, welcome in, Toto! Yeah, I'm caulking from scratch again. He's always caulking. He's always cock dick balling. Nah, but we are doing some cooking from scratch again. Let me get a big bowl to put this thing in.
Ah, no! Cringy!
Whoa, that like blasted flour everywhere. The core with the ear on still? You play Fortnite? I'm not playing Fortnite. How drunk actually are you, Bull Squid? I'm starting to wonder. Also, thanks for the follow, jackass. Give the dough a slap for you. Oh, that wasn't a good slap. We need like a good meaty. There we go. All right, this is gonna rise in a warm place for a bit. The day off, dude. Why are you judging? Also, I had no idea you really... Wait, did you actually not know I streamed? How did you not know? I was getting mogged on by everyone for it. I should have known, because you weren't also mogging on me. He's still viewer. Yeah. Trust, bro. Whether they're shitposting my face... Yeah, exactly. I guess I should have known because you weren't there. You weren't shitposting about it. Another casualty of the Karagi Menace. The dog can't be stopped. She will convert them all eventually. Where's my other rag? Oh, here we go. That should be good to rise. Not nearly as active as I was last year. May Allah forgive me for speaking such work, a wagey. I'm also a wagey. So, I can't hate on the wagey grind too much, since I'm also a part of it. It is the machine that I am a piece of. I guess I'm not as active on, like, the backcourt, which is where I mostly would see you around. Ah, I also haven't been able to do the VR chat thing. I need to, like, set up VR chat proper. Because I want to go... There's been, like, some random VR chat meetups, and I keep missing them. It seems like it'd be fun. I've never used the software, or the... I guess, is it software or is it game? I don't know what you call it. I've never played it before. But it seems like it'd be a fun time. Okay, I should clean that off now. Join VR chat? You're welcome in, Lord Mon. Yeah, I want to join VR chat. I don't even have, like, an account or anything. I have it downloaded on my computer, and I have a VR headset, but I don't have it set up or anything. Okay, hang on. I'm setting this up so that... The hell? Focus. There we go. Let's make some chicken broth. That's what I'm setting this up for. She's a week, baby. Every Saturday, that depression doesn't have its claws. Oh, yeah. No, it's that I'm also always busy on Saturday. Saturday is, like, the day when I do stuff. So, here, you can see my chat computer here. But I will try. I want to make it at some point. Show your fat fucking feet too, you gremlin! It's really fun. It seems like it'd be fun. What the hell is this? The AR glasses... Wait. AR glasses, one's a semi-production unit. Oh yeah! I forgot you were talking about getting AR glasses. I may be moving one time. Oh yeah. Oh, shoot. I remember watchmakering you talking about that before. And wanting to get the AR glasses. AR glasses would be cool to play around with. I haven't done any AR stuff. Or I haven't messed around with that or looked into it much at all. I'm just getting the broth ingredients right now, by the way. I think we're going to use the same old-ass celery that we used last time I made broth. It's looking kind of gross, but it'll do for this. I have to have it early or some of the Euro bros don't show up. Oh. Yeah, you do stuff and VR chat will be one of them. I mean, I genuinely want to make it. I'm not trying to, like, get out of doing it or something. I will try to arrange. I think I've... what have I got going on tomorrow? I think I'm going... Tomorrow I'm going kayaking with some friends, and then some people want me to go to this, like, festival thing with them. I don't know if I'll do that. That costs money, and it doesn't look very cool. I've been to it before, and it was like, oh, that's kind of quirky, kind of neat, and then it was like... I don't know if it was worth $30. But click on how the tech works. Use little projectors on the glasses to beam out. Or to reflect the cloth. Only returns headlights by full images. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. So that your eye isn't just focusing on something right in front of it. That's a clever way to do it. You're invited whenever you feel like it. Aw, thanks. I will try to make it. I don't know when my friends want me to go kayaking with them tomorrow. I think it's at 1 p.m. Which because they still want to go to that thing. So, I don't know. I'm probably busy all day tomorrow. I got other stuff I have to do too. I have streamed every day this week, which is a mistake. I'm never doing that again. Because you don't have a day to do, like, the chore stuff that you have to do just week to week. Like, I need to go grocery shopping. And I need to, like, get stuff done. Calling them AR at this point is too accurate. Oh, isn't too accurate, because there's no real augmentation. Yeah, it's more like a screen that gets projected in front of your eyes, isn't it? More than it is, like, actually... I don't know. Augmented would imply that it's like making live changes to what you're seeing. Okay. I'm just getting the broth materials. We gotta make chicken broth for this soup. So this is just one of the steps of this. Many features. Like the... fiducial camera isn't even export. Oh, so it's not even in the SDK. I can't do shit then. Man, this Cooking Network show is slow. Listen! How fast do you want me to chop here? I thought this was the one time I was allowed to be slow, and I still get ragged for it. I can't believe this. Can you have a tomato in a pot for a year? Like Hans? Do I even have a tomato to do the bit with? I don't think I do. No, I don't have a tomato, unfortunately. It's a good bit, though. Oh, shoot! I forgot to get a Serrano! I was supposed to get a Serrano so that I could eat it on stream and show Hans that he's a little bitch. Because he took a bite out of one on his last stream and he was, like, dying of spice. I was like, brother, I've eaten those Serranos before. Femboys can't cook fat. Stop with the just... Stop. You could be cutting green peppers, I'll be shitting on you for doing it wrong. Everyone shits on me for cutting things wrong. Like, cutting anything, someone's like, your knife skills suck. It's just expected at this point. You know what? I don't care that my knife skills suck. Serranos are only like one step up from jalapenos. Yeah, exactly! See, Paladin gets it. They're not that hot, but they have a large range. So, they can get pretty hot, but like, normally they're not that hot. Get a slap chop, I will never use a slap chop. You don't need good knife skills with a pretty knife like that? Oh, welcome in, Zuzu! This is a pretty knife, isn't it? This is a, my camera focuses. There we go. This is a Han Japanese knife with VC10 steel. With the VC10 or the VG10, sorry. The VG10 is kind of like the standard steel for these kind of Japanese knives. It's not super expensive for how pretty it looks. Compared to like, I don't know, knives that like professional chefs I know own. But it's really solid. It's really solid. With 0 knife skills? Oi. Do you have roommates? No, I don't have roommates. This is my house. And when I bought this house, I was like, I don't want... I had the option because rent, like, for a spare room, because I have like a whole room and such that I'm not using. And I thought about renting that out, and then I realized that sucks, and having roommates sucks, so I'm not gonna do it. Boy. No slap chop, but then you can't slap these nuts. You're gonna love my nuts. That ad is amazing. What a legend ad. Nice. I was gonna tell you to stab your roommate, but this isn't gonna work. I didn't know where you were going with that. I thought you were gonna have me, like, yell something. Like, oh, do you have roommates? Oh, haha, yell penis or something like that. Not stab them. Boy. I was peeling this onion, not on the camera because I'm doing it over the trash can so the stuff doesn't go everywhere. This is a tiny-ass onion. Look at this thing. Yell penis anyway? No. We got our vegetables in here now. Coward, coward! Oh, welcome in, Potato. You really show up just to show me just to call me a coward, you bastard. Alright. This is a chicken broth, so we'll pack some chickens in there. 3 thighs should be enough. We only need 4 cups of broth. I think this will make like 8 cups or so. I've been lurking. I appreciate you. Hang on, let me get, well, let me wash my hands because I just touched raw chicken first. And then... let me measure out 2 quarts of water. This is like last time. This will make a tasty broth. Let's see. We'll also need salt and coriander and peppercorns and fennel seed and bay leaves. That's the other thing I put in broth. Alright, there's 1 quart. I think someone, last time I made chicken broth, someone was like, onto me. They were like, you didn't sear the chicken first? And like, I guess you can sear the chicken first, but I normally don't. I normally just throw it in here, to be honest. Maybe I'm just a scrub. Searing it does get that nice flavor, like, baked into it easy. Oh, I just realized, this is like not focused on this. It's also really far away and at a weird angle anyway. Video editing question. Have you ever used physical hardware like a jog wheel? Yeah, I have a jog wheel. I have a Contour Shuttle Express. It makes it very... it makes it greatly improved workflow to have a jog wheel. I need to... The last time I did an editing stream, it didn't work. I need to make sure I have it set up correctly still. I think I messed something up. Gonna need a no backseating tag on this stream. Yeah, stop calling me slow. I can't believe people backseat fucking cooking streams. Yeah, you haven't been to... There are some... People don't really backseat this cooking stream, my cooking stream. But also, like, I don't know. I'm too mouthy. Someone backseats, I'll be like, shut up. Yeah, some of these cooking streams I've watched are, like, super backseated. It is brutal to watch. Ooh, competing with the onigiri. Wait, onigiri? Is that a cooking streamer? Man makes a cooking stream, then Hanses the shit out of the ingredients for 6 hours. Slow trauma. Stop even. We had pro-grade video equipment at home. Oh, nice. Cooking soup first playthrough, no tips. Yeah, don't spoil the ending. I just bought the grilled cheese DLC. I don't want the ending spoiled. If you do, you will be banned. My mods are not afraid to use the ban hammer. They will hit you. She's the kumbate cooking one. Ah, so she gets hella views then. I think I know who you're talking about. What an odd combo of things. I wish they were more dedicated, or like, people who do regular cooking streams. The entire reason why I do a regular, like, weekly cooking stream is because I've wished that there were more people that did it. But it's like actually hard to find good cooking streamers. Even forget in this community, just in general, it's hard to find good cooking streamers. He's not even grilling his cheese. Wait, what aren't we spoiling? Mod me, you pussy. I am not modding you. You will ban everyone. I don't trust you. I will mod, I'll mod Vestox if he asks to be modded. Why are your tits not out of woo? Think of the views. Get the big titty model for them extra views, that's true. Does that have to follow around a Canadian solidarity? The leaves stick together. Ooh, an onigiri collab. I don't know if the Coomer streamer is gonna collab. Have you seen a cooking stream from Leon? Yes, I have. I miss the Coomer baiting though. I wish I'd been there for that part. Zam. I'm mod for Nero and Zon. Oh, that's true. You are a Hans mod and a Nero mod. I forgot about that. That guy's a dumbass. Don't watch. Also, Colt's only active mod. Just cook. What are you in a rush to go somewhere, heretic? You're like, go cook, you're taking too long. I gotta wait for the bread to rise. We ain't in any rush. We're not in any rush because we're gated by the bread, right? Oh no, you're being a bitch. Give me the sword. I have no mods, which I think is the most based move imaginable. I'm not gonna become unbased now. Put on the maid outfit. No. Also, welcoming Guilty Sparks. Oh, I swear. Mod me to instantly show you. Wait, to instantly show you trust really stupid people with power. I just want to see finalized food so I can cry. Well, you're gonna have to wait around for it to be done. This is not an impatient task. Look, worst case scenario, you're looking at stupid polls and a cosmetic slow mode. A cosmetic slow mode? Yo, Soup, you're welcome in, Alien.air. Hang on, I gotta add a few more things to this. A couple bay leaves will make it good. I'm gonna also put bay leaves in the actual soup, because this isn't even the soup. This is the broth that's being used to make the soup. I also need to put a lid on this, so it'll make it boil faster. Put in a little bit of fennel seed. Put in a little bit of black pepper. Black pepper corns, that is. And let's see, what was the other thing? Oh, coriander. There we go. You dare take those fucking bay leaves out? What do you mean? If you set slow mode to 1, it does nothing but show slow mode. Oh, that's what a cosmetic slow mode is. Oh, yo, welcome in Jelly. Oh man, I missed chat because I walked away. And welcome in Lane as well. Water soup. Yeah, we going. Nice stove, by the way. I'm envious. Oh, thank you, Leon. I actually just got this stove because the morons that flipped my house bought the cheapest stove imaginable and it broke after just 3 years. The oven stopped working. And I tried to like fix it and it turned out to be like a control board failure. I was like, I ain't dealing with that. So there was a Labor Day sale at the beginning of this month. And they had this nice Samsung range with a convection oven. And man, I love this thing. It looks really nice, and it's like so much better. It has an actual real broiler. A bit of tomatoes. You own your house? Yeah. Let me move in, bitch. No. You'll wreck my house. As I said before, I live in Ohio, where the houses are very cheap. Or I should say very affordable. Most people, like, A lot of people can own a house here. Did you not put in any stock cubes? Yeah, no stock cube. This is the stock. This isn't even the soup. This is the broth. So in like, while I'm waiting for the bread to rise, we'll get the broth going. It'll cook for like an hour or so. Then, while this is cooking, we'll make the cookies. And then when the cookies come out of the oven, will be around the time we start the bread on its second rise. And by the time we got that situated, it'll be time to take the stock out. And then it'll be time to make the pasta. And then it'll be time to assemble the final soup and bake the final bread. And hopefully it all goes together properly. Ohio, ooh, now let me... Oh, the nothing land. Yeah, exactly. The Brazil of America. Actually, no, that's Florida. Enjoy, I guess. Really no stock, though? This is the stock! What are you talking about, really no stock, though? Do you know what stock cubes are supposed to taste like? They're supposed to taste like this. I swear. Let me just seal up this chicken real fast so I can put it back in the fridge. I mean, I'm no soup expert, don't get me wrong. I can't tell if I'm being trolled or not. That's why I'm being ridiculous about it. But in reality, the stock cube is intended to make your water taste like chicken broth, and chicken broth is made by boiling vegetables and spices and chicken in water, which is what this is. So after a certain amount of time, that's going to be chicken stock. And you'll be able to tell, too. I'll show the camera back on it. Like, right now, it just looks like murky water, right? But, like, in an hour or so, gonna turn back, it's gonna be that deep golden color. And then you're gonna know, oh, baby, it's going good. Ever seen soup with a water? This isn't the soup! Yo, watch out, mods. Yo, Vesty! Welcome in. Yeah, the midday cooking streams today. I'll trust the water methods. Trust me, trust me. I don't question anyone for doubting me, given what you've seen if you've ever watched this channel before, but I do just ask you to give me a chance. Okay, hang on. Angle on this thing go wrong. There we go. Oh, baby. Yeah, oh, baby, we got it. Oh, I need to get... Hang on. Before I forget, let me run down to the basement real fast and grab the charger for this tablet. It's like half dead already, and we're not even that far in. So... Let's yoink this. My setup methods may be slightly flawed. Setting up for... Just trust me, setting up for these cooking streams is a bit of a nightmare. No, it sounds strange, but it's nice for wintertime. Wait, what is? Oh, parsnip soup. Oh, that's actually a good idea. I've made a parsnip soup before. That is a good winter. It's kind of like a goulash or something. Or like a thick stew, like a veggie stew. Very tasty. Light something on fire. You know what, Bull Squid? Sure, I'll humor you on that. Always enjoy a bit of pyrotechnics. Oh, wait. Come on, light on fire, you fool. Ta-da. We have fire. They have a spice collection here in cans, which is nice for winter. Yeah, I imagine it is. Oi. Fire soup. Yeah, if we float some vodka on top, I think we can light it. Okay, hang on. Go out. Enough of that. This is that, like, fat wood that you use as a fire starter. I keep a bit of it around to ignite things if I do them flambe. You can just stick it in the burner. You're welcome in, Cloth! Oh, Cloth, I've missed you. I haven't seen you in a while. Granted, I know you can't show up on my streams because I stream at, like, the middle of the night for you, but still. Start a mob against the soup. No more soup. Can you put oil in a cup and set it on fire? No. That's hard to put out. I'm not gonna do that. The fire department is already I'm not gonna set my house on fire for the meme. Your Honor, I did it for the meme. Your Honor, it was for the gram. The fire... Oi. It'll be a good clip. Okay, you do have that. You got that one right, Bull Squid. It would be a good clip. But it also would be really hard to deal with. I'm honored, Your Honor, but I can't honor this. Fried Ice Cube stream win. Yo. Fuck the government. The feds tell you not to fry ice cubes. I'm gonna do it anyway. We're having deep-fried ice cubes and ammonia and bleach soup. It's gonna be delicious. Fuck the glowies! I am not... You should do a Mexican tomato soup. Someone already said I should do that. I don't have a tomato. I don't have a whole tomato. The tomatoes that we're gonna be using for this pasta fagioli that I'm making are these guys here. The, San Manzanos. Which are pretty solid. Like, if tomatoes are not in season, that is better than the fresh tomato you can get in the store. I'm not even kidding. Hans knows the recipe. Yeah. Fallout 3 going one. How's it going? I just woke up. Oh, welcome in, Fist. Yeah, you were up late. It's going well. We're about to make some cookies, actually. So, I was getting out the cookie ingredients. Am I allowed to show this recipe? I was given, this is a secret family recipe, and when I was given it, I was told not to tell anyone about it. So I can't show it, but you could also just literally follow the measurements I do. If you were really pining to steal this. I love Han's tomato soup. Yeah, it's the tomato soup in Mexico. He made it on the last stream, too. He had a tomato going in water, and everyone was like, okay, but what is it actually used for? And he's like, this is just how you do it. I'd never seen that before. I think it was so that he could peel it easier, I'm guessing. Yeah, it did make a comeback. Look at this rat tatty recipe written on... I've made these cookies so many times. I've won contests with these, and they are the easiest thing ever. And win no contest with, like, croissant. Those are way harder to make. But these cookies? Sure. Okay, wait, where's my bowl? I loved it so much. Yummy. Yo, competitive cooking. Yeah, how do you do... I should do a cooking collab stream with someone. That's hard to arrange, though, because cooking streams alone are hard to set up. And then having to do one where it's with someone else, and they also have to get the setup and everything to do it. That'd be a lot of work. I was washing this pot that I use for the dough. Or, pot? Bowl is what I meant. Gonna marry into your family to get my grubby mitts on the recipe. Are you single and willing? I don't know, Vesti. I feel like there's a bit of a wall between us. That wall is the Atlantic Ocean. Also just showed the recipe on stream. You can slow down, go back, go frame by frame analysis, and go, I found it. That wall is best extension. The synth of Vesti. The synth of Smeg. Oh, we got the broth boiling. I'm not gonna move the camera over just to show it, but I'm gonna turn the heat down and give it a little bit of a stir. There we go. I'll rewind later. Oh wait, hang on. Let me move the camera up. This is like a weird angle. Also, why is it out of focus? It doesn't know what to focus on. Ignore my grimy ass wall. I forgot that I cooked early. I had the deep fryer out last weekend, and I did not clean the wall after it. It has gunk all over it. And it goes back in this corner over here. Alright, we'll need shortening sugar, brown sugar, egg, and vanilla. Let me get my brown sugar and shortening and stuff. We're just making basic chocolate chip cookies here. Nothing too fancy. Vanilla, soda. Yeah. This is a very simple recipe. Simple but very effective. Huh. Light something else on fire? What else do you want me to even light on fire? Oh, you know, there's a drink I can make that I light on fire. That's like part of the drink is you light it on fire. What's the secret ingredient? The unironic secret ingredient to these cookies is adding a little bit more salt than you normally would. And it gives that like salted chocolate flavor, and it's very good. Nowadays, like with salted caramel and stuff, it makes more sense. But okay, wait, why did it, when I say grab salt, I grabbed the like massive container of salt? Back in the day, when like grandmas were like, you can't put salt in cookies, you don't want them to taste salty. It was a big secret ingredient. Please fire again. Alright, I'll stick the stick in fire, but I'm not lighting anything on fire. Behold, fire. It's dropping this, like, sap all over my countertop whenever I hold it out like this. I'm always depressed when I see people use too little salt. Yeah, it ruins it. No more fire. It did blast ashes all over, so... And black pepper. Black pepper is not as essential as salt. Salt is, like, mandatory. Black pepper is like, yeah, it's nice sometimes. Oh, Robert Brown, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, we got our half and our quarter, that's all we need. Need some scented candles to set the mood. I only own one candle. Trying to set the kitchen on fire? Yeah. Bull Squid keeps going, set stuff on fire, set something on fire. So I keep lighting the, my kindling on fire. The reflection of the fan on the screen over here in the background, like here, wait, here, looks like fire. Looks like fire on the camera, but it's not actually fire. We gotta use, we'll do sugar, brown sugar. Oh, I need to get an egg as well. Save check? Yeah, let me save check. I always forget to take the save check out when I'm doing the cooking stream. Gotta save scum the cooking. If you mess up, then you can reload the save, right? No, bro, it's fine. Save state in case you fuck up. Yeah, exactly. Gotta save state the cook stream. Like, what if the cookies got burnt? Then you can just reload state, and then you're not out the ingredients. Easy. I don't know why professionals don't do this. Let me get something to actually scoop this shortening with. I'm kind of running out of shortening. I don't buy it too often. It's not very often that it's necessary. Pretty much just use it in baking like this. Oh, also, for these chocolate chip cookies, I'm not actually going to use chocolate chips. I've got, like, dark chocolate bars that I'm going to chop up. Just because I think that makes better cookies. It ends up, you get, like, more, diversity in the size of the chocolate you get in the chocolate chip cookie. So, instead of just having, like, all the same chip size, you'll have, like, some that are really big, and then some that are, like, a powder almost, that end up melting just right into the dough, so it gives it like a chocolatey undertone. Like, it's good. It's, I don't know. I feel like it's the thing you can do to chocolate chip cookies that amps them the most, is to not actually use chips. You do want to make sure you get like a solid, like a dark chocolate bar though. Milk chocolate is going to melt too soon. And you don't want it to run. There we go. Eat the Crisco. You want me to taste the Crisco? I've never eaten shortening straight. I'll try a little bit of it. I'm guessing it tastes not that good. Yeah. That tastes like nothing. It just makes, it's just greasy. Ew. Yeah, I do the chocolate chunk thing too. It's great. Yeah, see? Another chunk enjoyer. It's truly the way. I'll get all the chocolate bars here in a second when I have to go get the egg. A teaspoon of vanilla and just need the egg, and then we can cream that all together. Ah, I didn't realize I moved that table in the way of the fridge door. Ah, what is this? Premium Aldi's dark chocolate. Not even that expensive. Aldi actually has good chocolate for some reason. Chocolate and cheese. They have, like, surprisingly quality stuff. And then everything else, they go for, like, the cheapest thing they can do. I don't know. Sometimes make cookies with cinnamon and honey. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds tasty. Let's just beat this. And I'll get out the bowl for mixing the dries. Huh. All these fucks. Yeah, hell yeah. It's so good. The KitchenAid is a cute fella. Oh yeah, you like my KitchenAid? It's an old KitchenAid. This is from like 20 years ago. It keeps kicking. It served me very well. I was not the one who owned it 20 years ago. That's just the model that it is. It does squeak a bit. I should probably like oil it up or something. They drive a hard bargain with their suppliers, try to keep SKUs as little as they can get away with. Their food isn't bad. Like, what I get at Aldi's is not, like, bad quality, ever. I think some people think it is, because it's so cheap. But, like, it's really not that awful at all. Like, I can get a bag of flour there for, like, $1.25, and it costs $3 at the other grocery store. and they taste the exact same. Like, oh, why would I not get it there? Also, despite being cheaper than a Walmart, it doesn't attract Walmart people, which is also an advantage. I don't know why that is. What happens if you put your finger in the hole? There's like... It's actually a bad idea to stick your finger in there while it's running, because it has the little, like, square peg that you use for the KitchenAid attachments. So if you stick your finger in there and it sticks in the square peg, it'll, like, twist your finger off. Not a good idea. Already tried to get him a finger in the hole. Yeah, you did that last time. something yucky foreign store. Honestly, yeah, that might be the filter. I think my theory on why Walmart people are not found anywhere else is that, like, because someone once accused me when I was like, oh, you don't want to deal with the Walmart crowd, and they were like, oh, you just don't like poor people. And it's like, that's not the reason. Because most people that shop at Aldi don't have very much money, but, like, that's different. Because they, like, know what they're, like, you have to mildly have your life in order to go to an Aldi. Because, like, you gotta remember to bring a quarter, and, like, you probably have to bring, like, a reusable bag, because otherwise you pay for your paper bags. Like, you have to kind of know what's going on. But Walmart, you go to Walmart when your life is fucked. You don't know what's going on. You go, they have everything there. You don't have to plan for anything. They will accommodate, like, every weirdo thing that you need. Now, also, I mean, granted, that is just, like, the Walmart people. Most of the people in a Walmart are just normal people. But that bottom percentage of people that ain't got things together, they don't go to any other store, because any other store, you have to actually put in a slight amount of planning to do it. Or it costs more money. Like, the other grocery stores around here, like the local grocery stores, are, like, way more expensive. So it comes down to Walmart, Aldi, or, like, a Save-A-Lot. Well, the Save-A-Lot is owned by, like, one guy, and he's gonna come out there and beat you with a broom if you're, like, pissing behind the Pepsi cartons. And then the Aldi, you have to actually, like, have things planned and whatever. But if you go to Walmart, you can piss behind the Pepsi cartons, and you don't have to plan anything, and they sell everything. It's the perfect mix for disaster. This is my theory. Who knows about the bottoms? Anyway, this was my manifesto. This was my Walmart manifesto. And I miss where Leon said, stick something in for the bit. I'll actually be using I'll be using an attachment on this thing later. Shut up, Vesty. This is the Cloth Racer. I actually streamed at a time where Cloth could watch if he wanted to. It's a rare occurrence. It's a rare occurrence that, unfortunately, this is the last time this year that I'm going to be streaming on a Friday. I can maybe do I might do instead Friday off and then do a Saturday morning cooking stream for the Saturdays that I don't have anything planned. But, like, the only reason I can do a Friday morning is because I'm on a work schedule where I get every other Friday off. Or Friday afternoon, not morning, but you know what I mean. I have to prep in the morning. But I'm not going to have that schedule after today, because it ends in October, because that's like the summer schedule. So Saturday morning cooking stream sounds nifty. Yeah, that should... There might be some other people that can't watch it on Friday morning because they have to go to work. So Saturday morning would be nice. And maybe even like Saturday actual morning, where it's it's at, like, you know, 9 a.m. or something instead of... Well, no, because that means I'd have to get up at like 7 to prep for it. Like, you know, 9 or 10 or so, where it's actually still in the morning time for my time. Like that bringing a quarter of a bat is already too organized for some... It's true, though! Attach this, pants grab. Wait. I'm telling you, the quarter and bag is like a gatekeeper. It's a good gatekeeper. Aldi is proof that gatekeeping is good. You never see two hobos fighting in the Aldi. But in the Walmart, I've seen people fighting like twice in my life. In different Walmarts, in different states. Never seen anyone starting shit in an Aldi. You want to stream in Euro time slots? Oh, you want the Euro time slots so bad. Make a bacon, egg, and cheese. Oh, I could actually make a bacon, egg, and cheese. Those are tasty. Hang on, wait. I've added salt and soda to this. Okay, no, that is actually all I add. I was like, what else do I need? Bodega sandwich. Yeah, it's truly the bodega theme. Hey, there we go. Okay, there's a chipless. Let's get some chocolate chips in there. Typically, you want to aim for like 6 ounces. This one has 1 row taken off. I guess I'll take another. I'll use this entire one and another row from this. Each row is roughly 1 ounce. And 6 ounces is roughly a cup. Glad I've been more and more active in Bodega's chat. Yeah. Bodega is cool, and she has a good chat. She has a good active chat. I don't know. She was one of the original people to support me when I was doing just editing stuff as well. Which I'm very appreciative for. Okay, let's break them to squares and then cut across. And you get the bad knife for this. Because this will like dull your knife trying to cut into hard chocolate. I like the hazelnut chocolate bars. Oh, those are good. They have like Nutella in them. I think that's what they're based on. They're pretty tasty. I don't get them too often because I like to get chocolate that I can use for cooking. But if I want a treat, that's a good one. Let me get... Yeah, big cheap knife. You know this is the cheap knife? You see this flex? Good knives don't bend when you when you touch them like that. Oh, hang on. I'm not leveraging my camera abilities here. This camera isn't either. It's not focusing on the subject. There we go. Yeah, my Wiggly's been accepted. It got accepted like this morning. Someone else pointed it out when the stream started. I love my knives made out of superior Nipponese pig steel. It can cut around the corner, only real pros can handle. There's an actual, like, good bending knives. They're used for deboning. I was about to call them boning knives, but that sounds like something completely different. They're used for deboning, like, fish and stuff, but they're, like, skinny. They're not these big, fat chef's knives. These are not supposed to be bending. They're supposed to be rigid. Oh, Lord Mon, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Now you can wiggle too. Oi. Random sub emotes get given out to people now with donations because Twitch is like beta testing some weird system on my channel. So instead of having bits, I have like donos, and anytime someone donos with it, it randomly gives subs to people. Or, like, sub emotes. So not all the emotes, just random ones. It's very weird. It unlocked last night. That's why I'm thinking. That's why it's on my mind. I need to get a tripod with a quick release angle. Because, like, this one, like, most of these tripods where they're made for people doing photography, like the one I'm using now, has a little, like, twist screw. And every time I want to move the camera up or down, I have to unscrew it, adjust it, and then screw it back in. It takes a long time. Oh, Cloth, thank you for the $1. Or thank you for the euro. Are they permanent? I don't think they're permanent. I don't know how long they last, though. Oh, Leon, thank you for the 5. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, I even got the hype train. Thank you. Thank you so much. I will use it to buy more food for future cooking streams, I assure you. There we go. Yeah, we got the scam train. Let's go. He will never play video games. I will never play video games. Inshallah. Hey, hang on. Wait, did anyone... Who got random emotes with that? Because that one gave the wiggly to people. It shows the emote that gets randomly given away after it, and it gives more to more, or it gives them to more people, I think, depending on the amount. So I don't know how it works. Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for giving Vesty a sub. Vesty the bestie! Ah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's Malort money. Yeah, actually. I have a deal with Fisty. I'm gonna give him $20 so he can drink Malort on his birthday stream. You bastard. I love you. If I knew who it was, I'd smooch him. That's why they gave it anonymously. Oh, look at this. Look at this tasty cookie dough. We'll put this in the fridge for now. Just have it mixed up and ready. I even brushed my teeth for it. Whoa, he's breaking out the big guns. Hang on, wait. Would you take a shower beforehand though? I think that's the breaking point. Oh, look at this cookie dough. Focus. Hey. That's the good stuff. Needs to be a tier 3 sub for a shower? Fuck no. Aye. Oh well, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot, boys. Hang on, I need to put this in like a little bowl or something. When I pan over, I can show the chicken broth, which has been simmering along nicely over here. It's starting to turn that nice golden color. It's about time, though. I need to clean up the counter real fast because it's time to mess with the bread again. I just clamor around for this real fast. Desktop needs a decontamination team to fix his dumbass up. Oi, oi. It'd be worth it, though. Let's get this cookie ball in here. We'll bake these at the very end so that they're fresh. Or not the very end, but you know, closer to the end. Change scene, stupid? Oh, I will save check. Yo, Bull Squid, thank you for the... Wait, CA? Wait, CA $1? Wait, Bull Squid, you're a leaf? What the hell, bro? I thought you were cool. Thank you for the $1, though. I appreciate you. Oi, oi. Yo, what the heck? Bro, I thought Bull Squid was from, like, Texas or something. What the hell? I can't believe he's a Leaf Bros. I thought he was based. All your biggest fans are Canadian. Damn, I'm gonna have to come around on the Canadian. Listen, Bull Squid. Don't call me a fan. He's the most schizophrenic American core Canadian I've ever met. Bro, wait, we can smuggle you across the border. We can save him. We can save him, bros. You forgot to change scene. Stop telling me I forgot to change scene. I'm in. This is the scene. There is only one scene on the cooking streams, and it's this one. Let me, unless you want dishwash cam, I don't know if that's worth having. I feel like it'd be more of a pain to get the camera in here to film me washing dishes than... The other scene is the boiling stock. That's actually true. Yeah, I guess that's how you set this up, isn't it? Request a song from VG... Vesty, I'm looking at that title, and I'm gonna have to veto you. There is no way. Oh wait, also... I should turn off that redeem, because it's really annoying to set up VGM songs, like, during the cooking streams. There, hang on. Oh no. Well, why situate far away when you can situate it real close? Look how nice and golden this stock is starting to look. Nice. Yeah, I ain't doubting it. I'll make some good stock one of these days. Stock isn't too hard to make. It's tedious, but it's not, like, difficult, you know? If that makes any sense. Camera, focus! Can't see shit. Yeah, I just focused it up, don't worry. This is the con of using an actual camera, is that it goes out of focus at random. Need a container for it, though? Oh, that's true. I have a bunch of old salsa jars. At one point in time, I was really on a chips and salsa kick, which I have largely given up because it's not very healthy. But I have, like, dozens of salsa jars that I've saved. So, that might as well be soup. You could drink it. It's one noodle away from chicken noodle soup. POV or Slavic. He's gonna gaslight us into getting glasses. That's focused, isn't it? It's focused on the soup. It's not focused on the back part of the pot. It's just because it's close up and it's zoomed way in. I don't have a macro lens on it. It's just a standard 1855. Put your hand in the broth? No, it'll actually, like, melt my hand. What are you talking about? What the soup really needs is Aldi chocolate. No! It's not a curry. I can't add chocolate to it to improve it. Coward! I don't want to mess up my whole broth. This is like one ingredient to the final shebang. I don't think messing it up would be funny enough to justify just how much that would mess up the entire meal. I'm gonna be eating this soup for the next several days, probably. This is gonna make a decent amount. Bosnian korba. Oh, the proto-Bosnian back again. Just wash out. Ow! There's something in there. Let's wash out this bowl. Cooking in bulk and chat shit. It's not intentionally cooked in bulk, but like, how do you make soup not with more than one serving? This stuff is pretty much exclusively made in big servings, so I have to. I don't know what you said, but shut the fuck up. I just enjoy cooking stuff in bulk, saves you cash. Oh, it does save you money. I mean, just cooking for yourself in general saves you a lot of money. But normally, like, I have friends who are, like, into that meal prep thing, where they make their food at the beginning of the week, and then that's, like, all they eat all week is what they make at the beginning. And it's, like, one big pot of chili or something, and they eat chili all week. The other day I made risotto for the first time. Oh, risotto's so good. I should do that as a stream meal. That'd be worth a kill for a week's worth of chili. Chili is one of the easiest thing to make in a week-long increment. Just because it's so easily bulkable. It's a bunch of meat and beans and broth. I just have this broth cam on while I wash dishes and clean up the counter. Risotto's really easy. Getting it right is not. I've found it to be a little tricky trying to get it, like, perfectly boiled down. You keep adding wine and cooking it. Every time that I've had it, it's been real good. I don't make it too often. Because I don't often have the, it takes a special type of rice. It's that Spanish rice. And I don't often have that on hand. Yeah, I should give it my own spin, see if I like it. Yeah, give it a shot. It's pretty easy to improvise on and add extra flavors. Some of these dishes I'm just gonna shove to the side so I don't have to deal with them. Like, am I really going to need... probably I should wash my cup scoops. I don't know if I'll need those. I always think I'm not gonna need them, and then I do, and then I have to wash them in the middle. I use normal rice. Wait, really? It is Italian, but you use a Spanish rice. It's like arbol rice or something like that. You can use weeb rice too. You specifically need, like, what is it? You need, like, that flat-looking long grain. So, like, depends on the weeb rice, doesn't it? Like, you don't use a short grain for a risotto. You need, like, a long grain, kind of mushy rice, almost. Not, like, firm short grain rice. I mean, I'm Spanish, so maybe normal rice is the one I use. Perhaps. I don't know. I just know... I don't know. My risotto knowledge is lacking a little. I don't make it that often. Is it supposed to be short grain? It's supposed to be, like, short and it's supposed to be like a medium grain that's kind of fat. And the fat grain is, like, gets a lot softer. But, like, if you get, like, a Japanese short grain, it's like firm, right, when you cook it? So that's not really the texture that you're going for with a risotto, because risotto, you want it to be kind of mushy. Unless I'm remembering incorrectly. This man knows his rice. I got a lot of rice. Maybe I don't know my rice, though. Maybe I'm completely wrong right now. Someone else has the advantage. They can look up and see how wrong or right I am. Yeah, it's supposed to be mushy. Oh, okay. I hope that's right, because that's how I've always thought that you were supposed to like try to base the flavor, or not the flavor, the texture. You have a cookbook right there. I don't know if it has a rice guide in it. I'd have to check. If you use more water, it gets mushy. I mean, technically that's true. Good con- Do you pronounce that kanji? I know what it is. It's like the rice porridge stuff. It's pretty good, actually. It's weird, but it's good. Huh. I also enjoy some good kanji. Yeah, that's how I pronounce it? Oh, okay, cool. Just put rice and water with salt for 20 minutes and the sauce and onion and mushrooms in the pan aside. Really simple. That's a pretty easy way to make it. I was trying to think of how I've done it last. I remember simmering like a wine sauce in a big pan, cooking the rice down, and then just keep adding wine. You want to make sure it doesn't dry up, but you don't want it to be like liquidy by the end either. You want it to be like, getting it to just the right consistency was a bit of a trick, if I recall. Also put truffles, wine, pepper, and Parmesan cheese. Truffles! Ooh, fancy. No, I've only cooked with truffles a couple times. They're hard to get around here. Heavy stirring, too. Yeah. You have to stir them quite a bit. This isn't even... Oh, we'll move... I'm moving around all my stuff here. Sorry. We need to do the next step of the bread. So... with this mostly tidied up, we have enough counter space free. Let's move this guy back. There we go. Hey, I got some cheap-ass red wine the other day. Might incorporate it in a dish. Yeah. I mean, cheap red wine works very well for dishes that involve red wine. Make a, what is it? Coq de vin? Where it's like chicken boiled in like a wine sauce. That uses a shitload of wine. And it's quite tasty, even though it is French. It's hard to get stuff in the middle of nowhere, yeah. Yeah, where I live, I don't get too many resources. Though where I grew up was even worse. Here, at least, some markets that sell things from other countries exist. Where I grew up, you had a Walmart, and that was it. A Walmart, and then one local shop. And the local shop didn't carry very much. Yui said French, delete the VOD. Censor that slur right now. Okay, hang on. Transfer dough in oil bowl, let rise for at least an hour. So this has risen for a little over an hour, actually. Grease 2 pans, divide in half, let them rise again. Okay, we can begin the second rise cycle on this bread. Ooh, it's bigger. It's a decent bit bigger than it was before. That's pretty good. I just woke up, now I'm hungry. You're welcome in, Mego! I'm stealing your lunch. No! Do I not have a different loaf pan that I'm forgetting about? Nope, we got these two. Thought for sure I had a different one. I only have these two mismatched loaf pans. One glass one that has the, like, really high angle sides, and then one that actually makes a loaf that looks like a loaf. So I guess... Let's sprinkle this down. A VTuber poster was just delivered, ordered in February. The streamer left that account, made a new one. What the hell? Was this an indie, presumably? Or is this a weird corpo? What in the hell is going on with that? How come you're doing bread and cookies at the same time? Because the bread has to rise. So you have to time your prep for the other steps in between the bread's rise cycle. So like right now, we're gonna set the bread to rise again, chop it in two, put it in loaf pans, punch it down, let it rise again, and then while it's rising the second time, we're gonna do the pasta that we have to do for the soup. And after the pasta's done, then it'll probably be time to put this in the oven, and then we'll start the soup while the bread is in the oven. So it all comes around. You want it to all come out at the exact same time. I'd rather not really talk about the situation. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that sucks. When are you gonna make yam fries? Make a poutine? Apparently, someone pointed out that a surprising amount of people who watch me are apparently Canadian. So maybe I should pander to the Canadians more. It would be funny to do like an absurdly themed stream. You know? I think this one's bigger, so I'll put him in the bigger loaf pan. I think this one's a little bit smaller, so put him in the smaller loaf pan. There we go. There we go, there we go. You should do a Canadian theme stream. Oi oi. I can't believe I'd slipped to the level of pandering to the leaves. The sourdough's actually rising. Yeah, baby, that means it's working. Sourdough, you do run the risk of just not getting the right bacteria in it, and then it just don't work. And it's like, well, that sucks. Guess you're stuck now. I'm stirring the broth right now. I am not moving the camera all the way back over just to show me stirring it. Alright, while that bread rises... Oh, actually, I should cover it while it rises. While that bread rises again, let's make the pasta that goes into the soup. So, where did I put the recipe for that? Ah, here it is. Homemade extruded pasta. The extruded pasta is a lot more finicky than a rolled pasta, which is why I don't make it as often. Also, the tool that you use to extrude it is a pain in the ass to clean. Like, really. You should just do, like, a country-themed food streams. Yeah, honestly, that'd be a pretty fun idea. I gotta do it for, like for more eccentric countries, you know? I'm sure, I know several people in Brazil that would love to see me attempt Brazilian food. And doing Canadian food would just be mostly a meme, because, like, how much food is distinctly Canadian? There's not that much. Besides poutine. You making pasta from scratch? Oh, hell yeah. Extruded pasta from scratch, which is the... Because I think I realized I make noodles from scratch a lot on this stream. And I want to shake it up, because I normally always do rolled noodles. So I'll do extruded noodles this time. And I'll get out yet another KitchenAid utility. Question is, what do we want to actually... Hey, shut the fuck up! I told you, I like not having mods. It's based. Maybe the non-strange kind of Brazilian food? I mean, I'm down to try whatever I can attempt to make. Alright, right now I have the, So the way this works is there's a die. that it squirts the pasta dough through. It has like a big lead screw in it. I mean, I'll show you when I take it apart. It has this screw that then pushes it through. So you change what kind of pasta you use by swapping out the dye. And we'll be using... They actually included a spaghetti dye. That's actually terrible. Don't extrude pasta that you can roll. Rolled is so much better. We're going to use the large macaroni roll. I think this is the play for a fajol. What kind of stuff does you have? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's what the hole is for. We have Nimaino? What is that? I don't know this Canadian shit. Oh, let me get the actual mixer itself back in here. Oh, we'll actually need to mix the dough in the mixer before we use this thing, so. Get out the mixing bowls again, boys. Googled it, no results. I leave for a minute and you bring out the CVT devices. Yeah, this is the advanced. Put your balls in the pasta extruder. Get in the pasta extruder, Oomphy. Oh, wait. Why is this not fitting in now? Oh, there we go. Wait a second. Ah! I just realized this has like registration keys on the side. I don't know if you can see it. Like where it's supposed to fit in. I've always shoved it into the part that spins, so it has never fit in there properly. Why is that keyed like that? Does it matter which way the die faces? How have I never noticed that? I've owned this thing for like a year. Aye, aye. I think I butchered the spelling. What is it? Oh, a butter tart. That's probably tasty. That one sounds a lot tastier. Yeah, Mego, send me the most stereotypical Canadian menu, and I will try. I will set up a stream, the leaf pandering stream, where I attempt to make Canadian food. We have maple taffy. Yeah, okay, I have to make it. I can already tell how I'm gonna have a considerable amount of budget that's being spent on maple syrup. Because maple syrup is expensive. Shut up. Timbits. Timbits. Nimomino doesn't sound too appetizing name-wise. Sounds like a fermented white dish. Oi, oi. I don't want to wash that bowl. We're just going to get out another one. I think we're done with needing the mixer after this, so it's fine if I generate two. Oh, this one requires weighing stuff. Forgot about that. Proportions have to be accurate. Also, we need semolina flour. This guy right here. Semolina. Maple taffy are basically just maple syrup that's boiled to remove the liquid, then instantly shoved on snow to flash cool and it hardens. Wait, you pour it into snow? Would I have to wait until I have snow to make that? That ain't gonna be for a while. Ohio doesn't get snow until like January, February normally. Alright, how much we got? 5 ounces of semolina. Oh wait, this is set to grams. 1 second, I gotta turn it back to freedom units. Oop. You're gonna weigh it to accuracy. I'll try to get it as accurate as I can. There we go. Gram supremacy. Yeah, gram is a lot easier to measure this stuff in. If you're already gonna be finicky enough to go with weight measurements, you should just use metric. No, you can just make snow. That'd be quite the setup for that. Make snow so that you can make the maple taffy. Okay, now we need another 5 grams. Flour. Or 5 ounces, rather. 5 grams of flour is like nothing. There we go. 10 ounces total. And then 4 ounces of water. 4 fluid ounces, presumably, so I don't need to weigh that. And turn off my little scale. Set him over to the side. Well, I need to blend this guy up first. Get a snow cone machine. Oh, yeah, that is what you would use to make snow, isn't it? I didn't know. I was like, how do you make snow? I was trying to think of that. Of course, it's just shaved ice, isn't it? Yeah, an ice shaver machine. How expensive is a snow cone machine that isn't, like, garbage? Because if I'm gonna get one, I might as well get one that can actually, like, last. I could price it out. Then I can also make that, that Korean ice thing. There's, like, a Korean dessert that's, like, shaved ice with a bunch of syrup and stuff on it. Snow cone machine for, like, 120-ish? 120-ish is probably a pretty good snow cone machine, isn't it? Yeah, it's big. That makes sense. Be cranking out some snow cones so fast. You cranking out snow so fast, you could start chucking snowballs out of it. Gotta make sure to get one that doesn't require, like, ice blocks or something. I ain't sourcing those. Game machine for actual snow would probably be insane. Yeah, I'm not getting an actual snow machine. Those cost many thousands of dollars. Very expensive. It's meant to make snow cones for like 10 people a minute. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, you have like an industrial one. Or like, probably a pseudo-industrial one. Okay. And then 4 ounces of water. You don't want it to be too gummy. The trick with, hang on, how much is an ounce of... Okay, it's half a cup of water. The trick with this extruded pasta dough is you kind of want it to be, like, dry. To where it seems like there's not enough water in it. But of course, you don't want to have actually not enough water in it. So it's a delicate balance. Alright, there we go. I got it as a gift, as a joke. All those kind of snow machines, the one that can make actual snow. Oh, are there ones that make actual snow? I thought there were only, like, ones they use for skiing. That are actual, like, snow machines, you know? Focus. What is the autofocus? Autofocus is very good at focusing on humans. It's not good at focusing on what the machine that's in the middle of the focus square. I don't know why. I'm spilling water on the counter. It's running down the side of the stupid container. There we go. Pass the dough through the pasta extruder. Alright, that should be enough. And then I'll resituate the camera for the extruder vision. See that? See this consistency where it's like crumbly and dry? That's the ideal pasta extruder consistency. Also, a massive slush machine. What the heck? Oh, lab scale. I get you. Do they generate snow for lab conditions? Even like those, ooh, we're at my work, we have one of these massive machines. It's like an environment test chamber. And so it can simulate, it's to like you put machines in there to see if they'll break when you run them through different environment stuff. So you can get like really hot or really cold, and it can have like rain or snow in there. But even it isn't generating like real snow. It's like ski lift kind of snow, where it's kind of like the little beads. Hmm. Alright, that seems dry enough. Here's how this pasta extruder fits on here. There we go. Tighten that on. This guy's what we'll use to actually cut the noodles off the end as they come out. So I'll do a little reposition. Zoom. There we go. There's a KitchenAid shaved ice attachment? Yo, what does the KitchenAid not have an attachment for? Oh, yeah. This thing is the all-purpose kitchen tool. If you're gonna have one thing, one, like, appliance in your kitchen. Okay, wait, I shouldn't say that, because you should have a stove. You're gonna have one non-essential appliance. The KitchenAid mixer is the most powerful. It can do everything. These attachments are expensive, though, I will say. Like, this extruded pasta attachment cost me like $150. It was pretty steep. That's a lot of money. Alright. We'll put our output in this bowl. Sprinkle a little more of the semolina flour in there. It'll be good to toss it with. The semolina flour, I don't know if you can tell the texture just like looking at it. Oh, that was a lot actually. But it's like, it's almost like a light cornmeal. It's not corn, it's made of grain, but that's the kind of texture that it is. That should do. Can they do a salt spray too? I believe so. Those things are they're like huge. They're like the size of a room of a house, but it's a machine. KitchenAid countertop. How much is this ice shave? Oh, that's actually from KitchenAid.com too. What the hell? It's an official, is it an official licensed KitchenAid attachment? It's not just like a third-party one. It's taking its sweet old time to load in. Yo! That's awesome. It's $100. Okay, that's not too bad. That's about right for KitchenAid attachments. Here it does. It's 100. Yeah, it's $100 for the kitchen. Wait, salt shaver. Salt shaver? What is a salt shaver? Or did you just mean ice shaver? Actually, probably. Never mind. I swear I'm not trying to clown on you. Alright. So this has a funny looking... Make sure it's actually feeding into the lead screw. This is the most finicky of the KitchenAid attachments, I will say. But in my experience, pasta extruders are just kind of finicky in general. I'm like leaning way over it to see if it's actually extruding. Oh, there we go. Hey. Pasta. Oh wait, I chucked it out. Hang on, this needs like a lower angle. Okay, it's extruding pretty well. There we go. Oh wait, it's running out of dough. Whoopsie. This is really cool, but sleep. Oh, night coffee. Needs to go into overdrive mode. Oh no, wait, you're just saying it's slow? Yeah, okay. There's a reason why I use the roller way more than the extruder. And one of the big reasons is that it takes a sweet old time to extrude a bunch of pasta. Wait, Mego, how did you cheer a bit? Someone said you couldn't use bits anymore here. Amazing. I guess you can. Make one really long one? You have the power to do it, but why? Why make a really long one when they're coming out so nice? I guess, okay, sure. I'll let one run just real long. Let's see how long we can get these. This one will be a special surprise. There. Extra big macaroni. Way bigger than all the other ones. This is actually going surprisingly well. The amount of time this thing gets jammed is unreal, normally. It's because I got the dough right. If your dough isn't crumbly enough, it gets sticky. I can still use bits? I don't have the bits icon. Oh, but you could type it out. That's probably it. Twitch rolled out some weird thing on my channel, where you can, like, you dono money instead of bits now. And it, like, unlocks emotes for people without giving them sub. It's something that they're experimenting with. Fill them with cheese and you got a whole meal. Yo, that's delicious. I'm Canadian. The fuck you mean direct donation? Like, you enter the amount of money you give, and it gives money instead of bits. It's weird. I don't know if I like it or not, because people are so used to the bit system. You know, there's something that makes me giggle in a pasta maker that was made in Italy. Does it say? Oh, it does say made in Italy right there. I was like, where did you see this? They do be good at making pasta. We got a good little bowl of pasta going here, too. Assembled in Italy. Twitch probably takes 80%. No, actually, Twitch doesn't take any of the dono. Or, like, they take, like, way, way less than they do of bits. Oh, shit, he cooking. Yo, welcome in, Emma. How's it going? We do be cooking. I'm making pasta e fagioli, and I'm making homemade extruded pasta for it. One USD equals 3 users temporarily unlock your chosen emote. Oh, okay. That's how many it gets it. That's interesting. The cooking's going well. We got bread rising, we got cookie dough made, the pasta's getting extruded, the broth for the soup is on the stove. It's all coming along just fine. It makes 0 sense. Yeah, I mean, it's Twitch. I didn't have an option to opt out of this thing because they gave it to me like they popped up a thing that was like, you'll get an email about this. You can opt out by whatever date. And then I didn't get the email until after the opt-out date. If I'm spending 5 USD at that point, I'll just do 1111 instead of 5. Now I can just pay 30 cents to throw 1 Canadian. Ooh, that's true. And you can give someone else a Wiggly by doing it. I think they're trying to, maybe they're looking at it, they're going, oh, bits don't give anyone stuff. But if we do it this way, then it encourages other chat members to encourage people to give money, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what Twitch is on. Alright, now it's going slow. I think it's starting to gum up a little bit. This is the problem with the pasta extruder. Twitch is dying, actually. That's why they're doing it. That sounds about right. I know that a lot of people are, like, mad at them, and they're trying to switch to YouTube. I doubt they'll actually die. They've been around so long. Amazon would have to decide to pull the plug. Going fast now. It unclogged whatever was holding it up. There should have been a better way to... Yeah. Yeah, Twitch has been kind of missing the ball lately. I don't know why. I don't want to switch to YouTube, though. If I do, I can take advantage of the guys that subscribe to me for completely different purposes. I don't really want to do that. That's kind of uncouth. Bigger creators won't even feel the change. That's kind of true. Maybe Twitch knows that. That's why they're trying to implement this dono system. They're punishing their most effective streamers. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised they're going after the biggest earners, because typically they go after the smaller ones. Because, like, most people who use Twitch, they lose money on. And the reason why they're not in the hole is because of the few big ones that they gain money on. But, like, the amount of people that lose the money is way more. So typically they do that kind of stuff. No one buys subs to support the creator, it's just anti-ads. No, people buy subs as like a support thing, but if you want to really support, most of the time people don't know. So, yeah. There's still a little bit left in here. I'll let it run out, but I'm out of the bowl. So I'm just letting it go now. They're upset about having to pay for too much bandwidth. Fucking hammer the sleep streamer. Sleep streamer hate. I genuinely don't understand why people do sleep stream. Like, it does not make sense to me. I gave the dono button, I'm sitting 200,000, which is only $5. Yeah. Well, that's why people don't want to use it. They don't want to give Twitch the fat cut. If they got less greedy, more people would use, like, bits and stuff as donations. If they just charge, like, PayPal rates instead of these, like, super inflated rates. Instead, they've been blown out by like Stream Elements, who charges PayPal rates instead of Twitch rates. Uncapped subathons are strange, yeah. Uncapped subathons are disingenuous bullshit. Our Nelson did an awesome, like, wait, 10,000 second subathon? Lasted 13 minutes! That's a pretty good bit. Nelson's a pretty cool guy. I've seen him here once, and he was like, "Why the fuck are you a streamer now?" And that was it. Then he left. Oh, look, there's a pasta. Isn't that nice? Good homemade noodles. A lot of these are actually like too long for a fajol, but that's fine. I like to chew on the pasta in the soup myself. I don't know what preference for other people is. Yo, pasta. Okay, we can start bringing things together now that we've got the pasta rolled out. 10,000 seconds is like 2 hours? Yeah, it's not 13 minutes, but it is like a bit. He probably meant 1,000 seconds. I hope Twitch doesn't die. Yeah. Couldn't convince fanbase to shift to different programs. It would suck if Twitch died. Yeah, it'd suck if Twitch died just because of the split that would happen between where people go. Like, obviously, you know, most people are going to go to Facebook Gaming, which is the second biggest streaming site. And then, you know, a few people will go to Instagram Live, and then, I guess there's that YouTube site that some people might end up at. 1,000 is 16 minutes? Okay, yeah, that sounds about right then. If you trust a single mega corporation, you get burned. Yeah, it's true. Fuck Facebook. The mass docs event when they switched to Facebook Gaming and you have to use your real name. The creepy thing about Facebook stuff is that all their like real name requiring like ID and random bullshit that is the reason, or like one of the biggest reasons people hate them. They sell that as like a positive. Like in any of their business stuff, they're like, look, this is going to combat those evil internet trolls because they have to use their real name. It's like, it's freaking awful. Dog walk time? Oh, I'll see you around in a bit, watchmakering. TikTok streaming too? Oh yeah, you can stream on TikTok. I forgot about that. I forgot that was an option. Let's see. Zoom out, first of all. This one single pot. This one single pot on the stove. It sits so sad. Facebook was born out of the internet troll era. It's true. I have an account there. They have never asked me to prove my real name. I mean, I guess my real name is there, but there isn't anything posted there since 2014, I think. The last time Facebook was relevant to people my age. Okay, so we need to drain this off. Okay, first we should bake our bread, actually. Dude, someone I know swaps to Facebook streaming, I no longer... Yeah, no, I mean that in jest. There is no way anyone that we know is going to swap to Facebook streaming. Oh, yeah? Preheat oven to 450. Bake for 10 minutes, reduce to 350, and bake for 30 minutes. Okay. That's a lot of baking. Also, 450 is really hot. It's pretty typical for bread, though, so... I thought your real name was Uwu. Dude, shh, don't say anything. You can't let them know. I don't get their weird metaverse. That's just them trying to make sellable digital real estate. Facebook's getting a little desperate. They know that they're like the boomer. Here, the funny thing is, them being the boomer site doesn't bother them as much as like boomer politics being the thing they're known for. That bothers them like infinitely more, apparently, according to guy I know that works at Facebook. That's why they made their like ultra selective fact check bot and whatever is like trying to scare them off. It's kind of funny. They hate their reputation so much, but they aren't doing anything to remove it because they still require real names and shit. They don't know that if they wanted young people to use it, they shouldn't require real names. And they should allow like tomfoolery instead of being super uptight. Super uptight is how you get the boomers. Alright, this dough, look at that. It's risen up. That was like smashed into the bottom of it earlier. Hasn't done a full rise, but I think it's gonna be good enough. I have a Facebook account just for Meta. Wait, you've used the metaverse? I don't know anyone that's actually used it up to now. Time for some rock draining. Let's do... Huh! Oh, I shoved these all the way back. I should say Oculus, because that's what it is. Yeah. Oh, not for the metaverse. For the Oculus Quest. Or I guess it's called the Meta Quest now, but no one calls it the Meta Quest. It's the Oculus Quest 2. Oh, look at Meta rebrand. It's because they don't want to be called Facebook, because they know they have the reputation as the old boomer site. They are trying to shake that rep so bad, man. Hang on. Wait, what was I doing? What was I was like, I need to check something real fast. I can't remember what it was. Oh well. I guess we got... Let's drain off this broth. Because look at that. It's that nice golden color that we're after. Very fatty broth. Ah. Someone here was like, yo, you gotta make sure you take the bay leaves out. I don't know if they realize that I'm taking literally everything out, because this is just making broth. All the stuff that's in there gets thrown out. Or I'll probably save it for something else, but typically you just throw it away, because it sucks all the flavor out when you cook it into a broth. Like, I don't know, I'll let it cool down a bit. I can taste and see if the chicken has any flavor yet. First time someone served me food with bay leaf, I ate them. Crunchy leaf. The texture is not very good for being eaten straight. I've also eaten bay leaf before. Mostly because I was just curious. I was like, what does this taste like? Because everyone always picks them out. And it's like, oh, it's just like kind of hard to eat. And that's probably the reason why people don't eat them. Them being hard to eat, plus the fact that their flavor is very easily transferred by boiling them. Ooh, yes, son of a bitch. Yo, Nyano! Welcome in. How's it going? I'm actually streaming at hours you're awake. Hey. Give me a reason not to drive to Ohio right now. You're probably right across the border, you stinking leaf. You're probably in Toronto or something. The Canadians are a constant threat. When the Great Border War of 2025 happens, and Canadians attempt to invade the U.S., Ohio is going to be the front lines of the waterfront attack. We will annihilate them. I keep winning. Oi, oi. Please don't dox me like that. Yeah. Oh, it's the leaf. We don't have... Wait, what do you mean you don't have those around here? It's a spice. It's like saying you don't have basil. Like, okay, maybe it doesn't grow. Or like saying you don't have cinnamon. Like, yeah, cinnamon doesn't grow here, but we have it anyway. Bay leaf is like a very common spice, actually. It's used a lot in Indian cooking. And Chinese cooking as well. Huh. Bull squid. Like an hour or two from Heretic anyway. Well, I know where Heretic is, so you're too close to the invading force. I could drive to the border in like an hour. Isn't the fact... I heard some fun fact that was like, every Canadian lives... Or it's like 95% of Canadians live 100 miles from the US border. Despite there being this massive, like, chunk of the country, like, in terms of landmass that extends upward. It's just because, like, all the major cities are down by the border, which makes sense due to, like, trade and whatnot. Yeah, it's fucking cold up there. That makes sense. What are the leaves gonna do? Apologize you to death? Yeah, they're gonna bring their syrup and apologize for the invasion. They're gonna bribe their way through the US. The invasion will never see it coming. They'll be like, oh, they're so nice. These are the nicest occupying forces ever. One second, I'm gonna try this chicken from this broth. It's probably flavorless now. There might still be some life in that. I could save that and use it to make strange flavored chicken. That's what I've made with it before. Because that dish kind of just uses chicken as a carrier. It's not really like a flavor component. That actually has... yeah, I'm not going to throw that chicken out. That has flavor still. As the world gets warmer, more of Canada becomes farmable and populatable. We're winning the long game. Zam, I can't believe they're playing the long game like this. Well, I'm close to the place where I can immigrate upward. So it is just climate that it isn't. War plan mad, or I'd have been easier than the whole World War business. Yeah, race to the poles to find the cold weather. Look at that nice color on this broth. I know you've been staring at it for the last 5 minutes or so I don't need to comment anymore and go, oh, look how good it is. Oh, it's so good. Let me get the recipe for the soup out. Where did I put it? It's over here. This is another Kinji recipe. I've been pulling from him heavily lately. 30-minute pasta fagioli. There is no way. We're already a few hours in, bro. I think it's too late for this to be a 30-minute recipe. 4 tomatoes into medium bowl. And squeeze each one through your fingers to break it up. Be careful, they can squirt, Karagi Shy. So let's get the mini bowl out. And the can of tomatoes. We're using these Cinto San Manzanos. San Manzanos. I pronounced it off. Focus. Why does it not know how to focus on what's being put right in front of it? I guess I'll get out gloves for this so I don't get tomato up under my fingernails as well. Make a shitty sandwich like Gordon Ramsay. No, my grilled cheese is gonna be better than Gordon Ramsay. That's gonna be my flex. That I can make a grilled cheese better than Gordon Ramsay can. Oi oi. We had an intercontinental railgun we canceled because it was too dangerous. We just used for science. Zam. Soldiers are cracked, but the government is not. I can't believe this. It holds world record for highest shot projectile. Good lord. What are the Canadians doing? The US started sending agents when they saw it, and then they're like, oh, it's too dangerous, haha. We're canceling the project, haha. Okay. These are whole tomatoes, and the reason you use whole tomatoes and break them up with your hands is because you get like bigger chunks than if you buy like diced. Plus, it's just better. The whole steamed tomatoes haven't really been post-processed much. They're pretty much just picked and immediately steamed and put in the can, and it preserves their flavor really well. Our weapon research has always been pretty up there. Not to mention our fucking so true. We're such a non-threat, nobody knows. Yeah. Who's could don't make me actually nervous to be. Oh my gosh, he was right. It did squirt. Did you see that? It just hosed my laptop. Okay, I'll have to clean that up after. No, Canada fell off. We haven't done shit since World War II. You're glad I don't have the good microphone for this. This is making nasty noises, bro. It's like... I don't know if you can hear it. I don't know if you want to. Full squad sipping the Kool-Aid we feed our friends, Sam. Nasty to you, maybe. You're welcome in, Nix. Nick Snacks. My neighbor was on the team who made the Arvo arrow, so I know all about the juicy details. Yeah, your government doesn't, immediately, mysteriously disappear people who snitch on secret government projects. That's a proof that they don't have any truly banger government projects. Alright. That's enough tomato squirting for today. Let me clean up now. I didn't realize that was actually going to be like, even though I've done this before. I'm mashing buttons to wipe the keyboard off, and it's just randomly doing shit on this computer. Whoopsie. There we go. This will be the tomato for the soup, and then we've got our noodles, our tomato, and then we'll also need to mince up our vegetables and get those prepped as well. Wait, we made a majority of the mustard gas in World War II? What the hell? I didn't know Canada was doing the chemical warfare. Man, the leaves really are hiding something. I can't believe it. Shut up, oven! Stupid oven sings. Alright. Timer? 10 minutes. 10 minutes and then another 30 at 350. Forgot how long it takes to bake this bread. There we go. Just cute little Canadian facts. Wait a second, Emma's Canadian too. There's so many Canadians, what the hell? Why have the leaves taken over this terrible website? I think our snipers still hold the world records for longest kills. The hell? Oh, I am Canadian. You cannot stop us. It's okay, I put you on the spare list, I'm pretty sure. I have more people I need to add to the spare list. I guess I'll add Bull Squid. I don't know if I want to spare him yet, though. Let's see, what else do we... Have I terribly mistimed this yet again? You did? Oh. Not the best, but some of the best. He thinks we're on his spare list. Well, the US is known for its unholy amount of guns. I think we have at least a little edge just due to that. But I could be wrong. Don't get me wrong, I love war crimes. Wasn't chemical warfare banned by World War II? Yeah, only the Canadians are willing to do it. Mr. Canada, Prime Minister of Canada in World War II, famously said they aren't Geneva Conventions, they're Geneva Suggestions. So that's probably what he was referring to. How goes the makering? It's coming along. We're getting close to the end. We've got probably about an hour left. An hour left of makering. Nice. No nukes, no ICVs, nothing big boom. We don't do boom, we do surgical murder. They'll take a little too much pride in this, I think. Okay, wait, what veggies do I need for this soup? Onion? Oh, I need pancetta. Forgot about that. Onion, garlic, oregano, red pepper flakes. Yeah, it's just an onion. Onion is the only vegetable that gets chopped up for this. And then we have beans. I'm just using canned beans. I did not cook the beans as well. That's not really something that's interesting to do. That's just something that takes a lot of time without really being that interesting or that much of an improvement. So, I'm just using these dark red kidney beans. Dakota's Pride. I'm pretty sure it's the Aldi brand of bean. Onion. Light the board on fire. I'm not lighting my cutting board on fire. Explain how the US is better. I don't know, we got some cool stuff here. Look, man, nukes lead to mutually assured destruction. Yeah, but, like, mustard gas leads to also some pretty bad thing. My favorite are the rods from God. Is that the, like, thing you dropped from a satellite? I can't remember what that is. I think that's it. It's like a big piece of something that you drop out of a satellite. Hang on. So instead of pancetta, we're gonna be using bacon. Because I got this bacon offcut thing from the local mart. That one's going a little bad. This one's not, though. There we go. Shh, don't talk about space grade weaponry. What is space grade? This should be enough. This is actually quite a lot. Looks disgusting. It's just shredded bacon. It's fine. What's wrong with that? The leaves are getting cocky. Yeah, exactly. Orbital weaponry. The leaves are always getting cocky. They need to be put in their place. Canada has our own military space force. Yeah, so does the US. It's called Space Force, and everyone laughs at it because it's a dumb name. Let's get some, actually, wait, this is supposed to be diced, not just sliced. Not just sliced. Diced, even. There we go. Just want little giblets of this in the soup. You don't want, like, long ribbons or anything. Space leaves, space leaves. Eat the bacon? Eat the raw bacon? Give me $1 and I'll eat a raw piece of bacon. Y'all know the drill. If you're gonna ask me to do gross things, I'm gonna demand a bounty for it. What kind of soup? Oh, it's a pasta fagioli. I should have probably put that in the title, actually. Don't do it. Bacon has parasites, unironically. Oh, it is, I forgot about that. It is pork. Consider this, though. Bacon is smoked. So smoking will kill some of those. Not Canadian bacon. Canadian bacon's like ham. Canadian bacon is nothing compared to American bacon. I will die on that hill. The fact the leaves even think that could be considered bacon is unreal. Gross. Oh, hang on. Thank you for the $1, Leon, and also fist. Okay, fine. I'll eat a piece of bacon. This little tiny giblet. Bone out the teeth. Mmm, bacon. Yeah, that just tastes like bacon. If I get worms, I'm going to come after you for it. R.I.P. you. Can't believe Uwu got ass parasites just for this. Hang on, wait. Isn't it like if you drink alcohol after that, it'll kill potential parasites? 1 second, let me get that. You gotta eat 2? Oh, that's true! 2 different people get... Okay, fine, I'll also eat this one. Mmm. Absent time. I'll donate $1 if you name your tapeworm. Sure, what should I name it? Munchy? Munchy Crunchy? Oh, I'll call him Knickknacks. Yeah, sure, deal. Save check. I didn't forget to change scenes. I'm literally right here. Alright, that better not actually make me sick. I'll be mildly upset. It shouldn't have parasites. I mean, it is smoked. Isn't that smoked? Yeah, it is smoked. That's what I said. I was like, raw pork is bad, but like, this is smoked, so it's not truly raw. It's still, you're not supposed to eat it raw, because it's like undercooked in the center. But, it's not the same as eating like actual raw, like a pork chop. How much chug jug did you redeem? Alright, hang on 1 second. Let me just down this entire thing of water. Ah. That's a lot of chug jug. Make piss. Well, that wasn't even all blessed. That was also potato. Ay, ay, ay. I can't believe I haven't had to take a single piss break this entire stream. I'm evolving. Okay, now let me set the timer for 30, because that was the bread. Potato. No, it's potato. I got it right that time. It's pronounced like potato. His bits are the new beta for donations. Who you calling the beta? Oh, hang on, I missed this. Am I blind or are you hiding the dono link? Oh, I don't have an actual dono link. Sorry about that. I don't... Despite putting up ultimatums for people to get me to do dumb stuff, I don't actually, like, want to pine for donations. But I did want affiliate because I wanted the ability to have emotes and stuff, you know? I got no house husband skills. Yeah, this took longer than I thought to cut up. This is actually a considerable amount of bacon. I think you were only supposed to add 3 ounces, and this is probably like 8. The beta can be a substitute. Speaking of sub, how are you today? Shut up. I swear. Give me hot water. I need to chop up an onion as well. An onion. There we go. I put this bacon in this little bowl, because I want to cut the onion before I start heating up stuff. I don't know how long it's going to take, and I don't want to be rushing to get it into the pot. I like to have everything prepped first, if possible. Oh, I also need to wash this board. There we go. I think I still have one of those absolute, like, magnum onions that I bought for the French onion soup that I made last week. I should use that. I don't, let me see if it says large onion or not, because that thing is massive. I think it weighs over a pound. One medium onion, okay. Nah, that ain't no medium onion, that's for sure. Oh, the rest of these are tiny, though. I'm not sure what to pick. Guess we'll go with this boy. Maybe do like 1.5 of these. Make a bloomin' onion? Yo, that'd be so good. Ooh, don't tempt me. I have the deep fryer right over there. Bloomin' onion would be delicious. The actual onions they make bloomin' onions out of, if you didn't know this, are like, you can't buy them. It's a genetic anomaly that's owned by Outback Steakhouse, specifically for making bloomin' onions. Like, they researched how to make this massive onion that's, like, specifically designed so that it falls apart like that when you split it. And they, like, genetically engineered it. And now they've created this GMO onion that they own the rights to, and they don't sell them to anyone else. It's absolutely wild. Yeah, they're freak onions. Yeah, they're like unnaturally large, and I think it's the fact that they split, like, whatever you call that skin that's in between the layers of the onions is like specifically wheat on the one that they engineered. GM onion. It's like the, I don't know. It's weird that's like a thing, like that fast food or like corporate interests can just own a breed of vegetable. McDonald's does it too. McDonald's does it for their French fries. They grow really long potatoes so that, because they specifically want so that when you have the fry package, that the fries like stick out the top real tall. They're like, that looks really pretty in advertising. And so they GMO'd the specific type of long potato, and they're only allowed to sell them to McDonald's, any farmers that grow them. It's kind of a weird thing. How much garlic? Oh, 6 cloves of garlic. That's a lot of garlic. And I'll up it to 8 probably for that extra, because my garlic cloves are small. Shut the fuck up, I want fries now. I mean, McDonald's fries, though? McDonald's fries aren't even that good. At least get, like, Dairy Queen fries or something. Those fries go hard. At least the last I had them. I don't go to fast food very often, I'll be real. liking to cook is detrimental to wanting to go to fast food. Because fast food tends to be like more expensive as well. So if you have the time to cook your own stuff and you like cooking your own stuff and you know it's gonna taste better, then it's like, I'd get KFC fries. Oddly, Silioki. Interesting. I love to pay 3 times for shittier food with spit. Yeah. I mean, I get it if you don't have time. I get fast food when I'm on road trips. Because, like, you're on a road trip. Like, what am I gonna do? Stop and build a campfire by the side of the interstate and cook my own food? Like, no. But I don't want to go to a sit-down place because I just want to get something fast. So I understand it for certain situations. Or, like, if you're getting off work or you have something you don't have time, I get that. But, like, if I have a chance to make my own, I am not going to be getting fast food. It's not that clear-cut. Yeah, it's not that clear-cut. I'm generalizing a bit. But untrue. I know how to make some pretty tasty food. But I'm lazy to... so buying burgers was just better. I mean, I'll get a pizza or something sometimes. Because I just don't want to, like... Or, like, I don't really have the time, and I'm like, I don't want to stay up late doing this. Like, if I went and did something after work, but... And then other people, you know, if you have a job where you're real tired, I get the different stuff. I'm just saying, I personally do not want to be getting fast food if I can avoid it. Only time I got effort into cooking is when I know someone else is dining with me. Yeah. I mean, that's the time when you really want to cook for real, for real. Got the knife washed and put away. Let's get the garlic out. You can garlic my balls. Actually, let's get the pot out. It's time to start the soup. We got enough pre-prep work done.
Oh my god!
There we go.
Oh! Oh my fucking god! Oh!
Figure out how to focus on the pot, you fool. Oh my gosh. Okay, I can focus on that, I guess. I cannot figure that out. Yo, Ratty! Yo, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Ratty! He's gaming, he's gaming. He's come to visit. Yo, what's up? What's up, gamer? How's it going? How you doing on this fine Friday afternoon? We're cooking some, we're making some soup. Because, I don't know if it's the same where you live, but where I live, it's like nice and chill today. And we're finally getting like fall weather. So to celebrate. We'll do some nice comfort food, some cold weather comfort food. What is the viewer cooking? We getting the soup and the sandwiches, and also cookies. I forgot about the cookies. We have the dough for that we made earlier. That's in the fridge. In the fridge, just chilling. Need to get that out in a bit. I forgot I was like out of olive oil. I need to hit up the Italian mart. Got some of this stuff left. This California. It's probably fine. It's 55 here? Yeah, that's what it is here. It's like in the 50s. It's real nice. 50 today, down from 90. Yeah! Last week it was in the mid 80s, and today it's like 50 degrees. It's beautiful. Celebrate fall. My house has been flooded with spiders and flies. Bless up. Aren't you a Spider-Man or something? Or a wait, what do you call it? That's not confused with the superhero? Aren't you like a Monster Man spider or something, blessed? You should be fine with this. monster fucker. Yeah, I'm jelly. It's 81 here. Ah, that sucks. That was how hot it was last week here. We're just finally starting to get fall weather. And I think it was the first day of autumn yesterday or so. Yesterday or the day before. I remember Watchmakering saying something about it. And I was like, oh, I didn't know. Let's fry this up. Let's actually turn the heat up. Stop ringing like a bell. In theory, but theory means shit if I don't get a riggable soon. Oh yeah. 87 here! That sucks. That's so hot. Far it's gonna be 97? I think it's the last hot day. I hope it's the last hot day. That's way too hot. I mean, I guess it depends on what part of the world you're in, right? But like, in the US at least, of course I'm in the north, so we get the cold a little sooner. But even the south should start cooling down a little bit. The spiders that live in my house are social. I can't believe it. Wish I could get this camera at a higher angle. This is as high up as you're getting for an in-the-pot view. What do I see? There we go. I saw a hair on the side of the pot. I want to fish it out. Normie spiders, get out. Oi. Just tamp this down to a nice layer. Why do you send me some of my scorpions? I'll take care of your spider problem. Yo, Newtonia, welcome in. I'm making pasta fagioli, which is like a soup. It's a soup with pasta. So a little bit earlier, we made homemade noodles. So these are actually, I extruded these myself. It's like full, nice, soft homemade pasta. And then we made a homemade broth, which I've got like right here. And then it's all coming together now. And we got bread in the oven. We're going to do a sandwiches with it. Oh, that was just a joke. No, it's actually... When I say made from scratch, I'm tired of these people being made from scratch, then they're dumping stuff out of boxes and cans. Made from scratch means made from scratch. I make every component possible. The only thing I'm not making is I'm using canned beans. That's the only thing that isn't fully scratch made. And that's just because it's not really worth it. Like, it takes like an hour if you soak them. It takes like an hour in a pressure cooker, and it's like, it's not really worth it. Did you grow that bacon? You say that, you're lucky, because I actually have made my own bacon, and I'm just out of it right now, so I wasn't able to grow this one. And the bacon that I do make is typically made from pigs that my dad raises, so it is from the family farm. Actually do raise our own bacon. Oh, Nicksnacks, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, Bunzel, also welcome in. Morning, woke up already here. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've made my own bacon. Freshly cooked beans are nice. They are nice, but it's like, it's a lot of work. How can you kill a pig? They're so cute. I understand that reasoning, but they're also delicious. He grew the onions earlier. Pigs being tasty is counteracts their cuteness. Also, they're kind of like nasty. Reduce heat to medium, add onion, garlic. Okay, we'll throw the onion in to start, and I'll turn the heat down. We got a lot of fat in here now from this bacon cooking down. So... add the onion that we diced up earlier. I really need a camera to be like up further so you can actually see what the hell I'm doing, but you'll just have to take my word for it. The cuter, the tastier. Yeah, have you ever eaten a rabbit? They're delicious. Pigs would eat you given the chance. It's true. They eat everything. Cats would too. Yeah, if you have a pet in your house and you die, your pet will likely eat you. Or like, actually, they'll certainly eat you because they're gonna not be getting fed anymore and they're gonna be wanting something to eat. Oh wait, this is out of focus. Focus on the food, you silly. Yeah, silly. There we go. What else do I need in this? Garlic! That was the other one. Want me to show you a cool trick for shelling garlic fast? So people already know this, I'm sure. But for the people that don't. That's why I eat them first. Listen here, blessed. Good morning. Yo, good morning, Executoraptor. Let's throw in... I'll do like 8 cloves of garlic in here. 6, 7, 8, and I'll do garlic press into here. What you making? Oh, I'm making soup and sandwiches and cookies. We'll get to the cookies here in a bit. Cows will eat snakes if they can. Wait, really? Oh, that's kind of cool. You finally found out how farmers made rat drops. So if you don't know this trick, if you know how to shell a bunch of garlic at once, you just put it in a pot with a hard lid, and you shake it, and all the shells just fall off. Greatest life hack of my life. Okay, wait, I was telling someone what I was making. I'm doing a pasta fagioli soup with homemade pasta and broth and everything. And I'm baking some bread so that I can make the sandwiches, and I'll just do grilled cheese with it. And then we're doing homemade chocolate chip cookies, too. The garlic thing? Yeah. Yeah, try it out. If you're like... Because I know people who are like, man, it takes me so long to shell all this garlic, and I'm like, oh, he doesn't know about the pot trick. This is what they do in restaurants. This is how they, like, bulk process garlic. The only thing you have to make sure is that the lid and the pot, it's, like, hard, like, not flexible. If you put it in, like, a Tupperware, it doesn't work because it doesn't beat into the edges enough. It has to be, like, you know, a big... durable pot or bowl or something. That's why this pot with a glass lid works really well. Horses eat baby chickens. Ooh, a life hack for hair removal. My beard is growing too fast. Yeah, it's called shave, you hippie. That's my life hack. I was gonna say, what's a flexible pot? Oh, well, some people try this in a Tupperware, is what I meant. Not an actual, like, pot you would put on the stove. Because it technically doesn't have to be something you cook in, it just has to be something hard. Oh, hang on, this is a weird camera angle. Position camera over you correctly again. Oh, that smells tasty. Ordered fancy chocolate and a bouquet of flowers to be sent to my father for his birthday today. They delivered to my place instead. Oh, well, that sucks. Well, I don't know what you do about that. That's a fancy arrangement, though. Good idea. Oh, hang on. I need to add oregano to this. It feels nice to cook your own food. It doesn't feel nice when people don't eat it. Yeah. I've had that happen before. It sucks, but what can you do? I need some red pepper flakes as well. I'll have some people over for dinner this Sunday in 2 days. Hopefully they like the food. They better. Half teaspoon. I'm so fucking hungry now. 6 full pieces from 30. That's a lot. That's expensive. That means it's probably pretty good though. For that much. This smells so delicious. It smells like garlic. Ease off the gas a little bit. Whenever I do D&D sessions, I prepare food. Yeah. Ooh, deliver this up to Canada. I'm gonna pass. Not because of, like, the delivery's hard, just because I refuse to give good things to Canadians. What else goes in this? Oh, 4 cups of the stock. Of course. We made the stock just for this. I'm gonna have a lot of leftover stock. That is like a really deep stock, too. That looks good. That's not a lot of leftover stock, but it's definitely enough to make more stuff. Here's stock, that'll go in next. I'll pay you a whole $1. I can never be friends with someone who doesn't like garlic. How'd you make the stock? I took a few chicken thighs, carrots, celery, onion, and then added 2 quarts of water, coriander, whole black pepper, fennel seed, a little bit of salt. It's pretty good. It's a pretty effective way to make like a quick stock. That's how I always make stock. Add the tomatoes with their juice, chicken stock, kidney beans. Okay, here's where we add everything else. Almost forgot about the tomatoes. I thought you make stock with chicken bones and gizzard. I used thighs with the skin on, which have a lot of bone and fat in them. Because you want high gelatin count. That's the main thing you're going for. So that's why you make it with bones and stuff. And you can actually cheat a little. I didn't do this because I didn't need it to be that gelatinous. But if you want to cheat a little, you can actually add gelatin to it if you're not able to get enough bones. The gizzards are not added in stock, though. They impart too much of their own flavor. You just want a more neutral chicken flavor. You don't want, like, gizzard flavor. So that's not a normal thing. But the rest of that is. I was surprised tomatoes weren't native to Italy. Wait, wait, what? Yeah, they're all over. Where did they originate from? They're in the nightshade family, I know. I don't know what their true origin is. Oh, wait, I need to add the kidney beans. We're just using cans of kidney beans, and we include the liquid with the can. This is the least homemade part of this. They came to Italy in the 17th century. They're native to South America. Really? See, I was gonna say, like, oh, maybe like Africa or something, and it was like imported up. South America, I wouldn't expect. That's pretty cool, though. South Central America and Mexico. Interesting. I didn't know that. They're so central to what we consider Italian cooking now. But okay, also though, like, a lot of what we consider Italian cooking was developed in, like, the 19th and 20th century. Like, not that long ago. So, I guess that tracks. It's just kind of weird to put that in perspective. Another L for Italians? South America has a partial claim to modern pizza. Explain, does this mean Brazilian pizza is actually valid? I don't know if I can live in this world. Yeah, a South American fruit became the pinnacle of Italian cooking. It's wild. They must have been like, yo, this goes hard. We gotta try this out. Oh, make Altoona pizza next cooking stream. Isn't that the pizza with like American cheese singles, like Kraft singles on it? I ain't making that, bro. That's nasty. What the hell? I can't remember, like, what state that comes from, but they are highly cursed for coming up with it. And they deserve only the worst. Here, I moved the light over here, so we got more light. Italians who act like dessert pizza is not real pizza don't know their history. One of the most famous early pizzas was cinnamon, sugar, and butter. That sounds awesome. Oh, it's Philly. Philly came up with that. I can't believe this. Yet another reason why Philly is in the constant downward spiral. Brazilian pizza is actually legitimate. Sad. Philly had a good record with their cheese dishes until that pizza. No, because like a Philly cheesesteak is foul. Like, maybe that's a hot take. Philly cheesesteak is not good. I don't know why people love it so much. It breaks many rules of cooking that should be followed. I fucking love Philly cheesesteaks. Really? It's like it's like big old slices of bell pepper and thin sliced steak with like artificial cheese. It's not even like good cheese. I don't know, man. I'm not a fan. Ooh, the bread's just about to come out, actually. I am ready. My body is ready for bread. Oh, this is good. Make it yourself, it's better. I haven't ever made a Philly cheesesteak, I'll be honest. Just because I've never liked it that much. And I've been like, well, why would I make something I actively don't like that much? But I could. I'm sure if I made one and I like made the bread and seared the steak and use like real cheese and whatever, it'd probably be pretty good. It'd probably come together pretty well. Actually seared the peppers, or like actually cook the peppers down a little bit first so it's not like crunchy. I think that's the part that gets me too. The one American dish I really want to try is deep dish. Some people will give you shit for saying that, because some people really hate deep dish, but I agree. Deep dish goes hard, dude. It's basically a cheese pie. Okay, hang on. Yo, the sandwich bread is done. Time to gaze upon these loaves. Ooh, tasty. I'm so hungry. Rustic! Spank the loaf. Don't get a deep dish from any of the chains selling them. Yeah, get it from like a proper place. Huh. The bread looks nice, oh thank you. Hopefully it tastes nice. You can normally tell by knocking on it if it's done. This one is definitely done. Let me roll one out. These are not... Bread is not something you have to let cool in the pan, because it's like, it holds itself together. Oh, wait. It's not want to come out of the pan, though. What the hell? Where's it stuck to this pan? Bread doesn't ever stick to the pan. It always just pops. Huh. Dude, I cannot get the bread out of the pan. Wait, is it like that in the other pan too, or is it just this glass one? It's not like stuck. It's just too hot for me to hold on to too long. So, wait, good American food is clam chowder. Wait, what was that list? Because clam chowder is good. Clam chowder, barbecue, and jambalaya. Oh, hang on, wait, Executoraptor. You don't live in America, do you? So that's like the proper outsider opinion on what good American food is. That's a pretty solid list. Everyone always focuses on like burgers and hot dogs, but I maintain that like America's greatest culinary thing to give the world is American barbecue. Like it is, the way we do it here is like a uniquely American thing with like the spices and stuff that we use, and it's really good. And it has merit. It has it has merit to it. We love barbecue, yeah. No, but I grew up as Texans as neighbors. Oh, that's how you got that. Because jambalaya is also like a southern thing. Hmm. Had jambalaya, but not really that impressive. Yeah, you gotta spice that one up, boys. 100% you guys make good barbecue? Hell yeah. I was gonna say, like, that is the actual, what I would consider the thing to show someone who's not from the US. If someone's like, I want American food. Like, give them barbecue. Hang on, wait, what temperature were those at and for how long? So it was 10 minutes at 450, then knocked down to 350 for 30 minutes. Actually, oven off, but turned on for 375. And let it heat up to that. Because we're going to make cookies next. So that it all comes out around the same time. Is there a better term for southern? Like it's more of a bayou location? Cajun, yeah. Cajun is better to describe jambalaya. Because like jambalaya and gumbo and like Florida type stuff, Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, Florida, that kind of area, is like Cajun more. Especially Louisiana. Whereas Southern could encompass like up to South Carolina, Georgia, and then like the northern parts of Alabama, Mississippi, where it's more like, you know, fried chicken, collard greens, and that kind of food. It's a different style than like Cajun or Creole would be a probably better term. The only thing I know when it comes to burgers that they're the safe option. Yeah. The burger will always at least be okay, but man, if you get one that's good, it goes so hard. If I choose an American sandwich, I choose a Cuban or a po' boy rather than cheesesteak. Po' boys are actually really good. That's a good take. Biased, but that's a good take because I would also choose a po' boy. Oi oi. Let me get my cookie sheets out. Let me get the cookies themselves out as well. And I'll move the camera over so that we can actually show it. Cajun Creole was born out of a lot of French influence. Yeah, it was. French immigrants to sort of shaped that entire cuisine. But it's like its own subculture now. Like, it's different than French cuisine, and it's different than other American cuisines. It's sort of its own unique subculture of cuisine. Lobster... Okay, wait. Hang on. Soft-shell crab roll are amazing. Soft-shell crab is delicious. Okay, I wanna knock down a common myth here. People often say lobster was prison food. No, lobster has always known that it's been, like, a quality food. They serve them in prisons. The prison that they served them in was on an island. and the dead lobster would wash up on the shore, and they would take the dead lobster and grind them into a paste whole. And that was prison food. And then they would cook it with broth. That was what the prison food was. Actual, like, whole lobsters that you eat with butter are not what was the prison food. Talking about American food here in Europe is hard because most people have a prejudiced view on American food. Yeah. Anytime Europeans talk about American food, it's normally to snack on it, but like, we have good stuff, you have good stuff. Our culture is a little more shallow than a bunch of European countries, so most of our food, you can trace back the roots to its European equivalent pretty quickly, right? But it doesn't make it any better or worse. Like, some of our cooking's pretty good. Bottom feeders is one thing people are saying. I've disagreed. Well, they were making a 5-star gourmet meal with the lobster. Well, they definitely weren't doing that. But I do know that the way they fed prisoners lobster was grinding them up whole, and they found them dead. I know those two facts are correct, from what I can remember. So, what I can't remember is if that was the exclusive way people were eating lobsters. Like, that might be the only way at that time in the history people were even eating lobster at all. And so it was just considered a trash food. But it's possible that there was some finer cuisine and they just weren't using them for that. I don't have any clue. Yo, these cookies gonna go hard. I can tell already. I normally don't have the patience to refrigerate the dough for this long. Because I'm like, bro, I'm making cookies. I want these cookies right now. Make them immediately after. But you get better results when it's refrigerated. What I don't understand is someone eating chocolate chip cookie dough without baking them. Yeah, I don't really get why people like the dough so much. Like, it's better baked. It's better, bro. I agree on that. I guess stuff that's, like, made to be cookie dough flavored is good, though. But that doesn't taste like cookie dough. That's, like, a different kind of... Like, they explicitly make it to be eaten raw, so it's different. Like, cookie dough ice cream is pretty tasty. Cookie dough is tasty. Better to be baked than unbaked. Yeah. Actual cookie dough is pretty yeah. It doesn't have... Because the cookie dough that they sell to eat as, like, cookie dough is, like, a little saltier. And it's not as... It doesn't have uncooked flour in it, either. So it's, like, more of just the sugar and stuff. I think they use, like, cornstarch as a filler. Because did you know, you can't actually eat... You're not supposed to eat uncooked flour. It's, like, can make you sick. So, they removed that element. Okay, I guess I made these cookies a little bigger than I thought, because there's only 4 on the second tray, and normally it's 12.5, so I'm 2 cookies short. One second, let me check the fajol real fast. Oh, 1 second. You know what I forgot on the fajol before I put these cookies in? I forgot the bay leaves. Now, I did put bay leaves in the broth, so it still has some bay leaf flavor. But I'm gonna... Oh, I guess you can't see this because the camera's not pointing at it. Let's see. Just take my word for it. And let's add the pasta as well. Homemade pasta, baby. Nice soft noodles. These don't take very long to cook. And the cookies will only be in the oven for 9 minutes, so this should all come out when we need it to. Which is ideal. Okay. And then... There we go. And now, while those are in the oven... Oh, hang on. The raw cookie dough you eat uses heated toasted flour. Oh, okay, that's how they do it. It looks amazing. Oh, thank you. Who are you feeding this to? This is just a proto run, so I'm just gonna eat this all week. On Sunday, I'll be feeding some friends with a different meal, not protoed. I got into big arguments with local chain pizza places over them not cooking their pizzas long enough. Why the hell are they not cooking their pizzas long enough? That's a lot for a prototype. I mean, the proto is making sure I can make the entire meal in a series like that. You know, I don't normally do it, but I'm doing it because it's a stream. And I can eat this food for the rest of the week. But that's the reason why I make so much. Let's see on this bread. Normally when I'm cooking this much bread, or this much food, it's for, like, friends to come over and eat. They might actually, well, depending on what I make, I'm not sure what I'm gonna be feeding them yet. Hey, that made it come out. Bros, I dropped the bread. Okay, good news. It didn't break. the container it said didn't break. I couldn't grab it though because it's hot. Yo, it came out of the container now. Whoopsie. You have Italian roots? What's your favorite Italian food? I don't have Italian roots. I do like making Italian food. But, no, my family is very American. And so, when I went off to college and then I started learning to cook for myself, I tried to learn a bunch of other cultures of food, because I didn't really learn many growing up. So, that was what inspired... That's what inspired it. What's your favorite Italian food? It's probably... that's a hard one. I like a lot of Italian food. I'm trying to think of one that's, like, pretty authentic to being, like, actual Italian food that hasn't been bastardized too much. That looks great. Oh, thank ya! A dish that's always my opinion is chicken pot pie. I love chicken pot pie. That's a delicious dish, too. You do the homemade pie crust, too? Ooh, baby. That's tasty. I should take a picture of this. For the uninitiated, when I do these streams, I often take glamour shots so that I can post them on Twitter afterward. Gotta take the flex shots. So, I might actually take some of this bread. Set the bread on fire! I'm not setting the bread on fire! You should learn how to bake sourdough bread. I've made sourdough bread a long time ago. I don't like having to get all the starter and everything done, which is why I don't... Okay, I'm gonna switch to camera mode. So yeah, that'll reset on your guys' end. You can see when I take pictures with camera mode. There we go. And the lighting changes a bit because... Alright, now I'll switch back to movie. There we go. Favorite Italian dish? Piposo de... Oh my gosh, I cannot... Del Brinda. I don't know what that is. I've never made that before. Yo, look at this soup, by the way. Oh, maybe that doesn't make it look as appetizing as it is because it's like crawling up the side, but like, ooh, the color is so good. Color's just what I'm after on a soup like this. Okay, what do we cut into? Let's cut into the vigor loaf. Right here. We'll take this guy off to the side. Oh! Hang on, the cookies are gonna come out soon, so I'm gonna get the rack ready over here. So I know we're gonna need him. And I'll put the other bread on the other rack. That's like way over here. Put this away. Oh, it's so crowded. Off camera, it's very crowded stuff. That'd be my favorite one. Thank you for the paw cheese cloth. Let's see how this bread's shaping up. Oh, that'll make a good sandwich. Listen to that crunch of the crust. Let's see how good of a crumb we got. How good of a That's like a proper sandwich bread, right? Where you've got like the pretty well distributed air pockets, not like big ones like you have in artisan bread. And it's got a nice springy texture like you want. So that turned out pretty well. That was pretty close to what we wanted. Does it really take you 4 hours to make a sandwich? Yes. Welcome in, Booney. Wait, what did you say? English translation: Tuscan black pepper beef. Ooh, that's good. Give me that bread. This is a threat. Steamy. Very American bread. This is American. Or this is a very American bread. But it's like the best take on a very American bread, in my opinion. This recipe, specifically. I'm going to try this. Let me get some butter. I'll butter it like toast and see how it tastes. And I'll toast it and put on some butter. You already got me. I'm not going to toast it first. I'll just try it buttered. Because I'm going to make a sandwich with this. So, I don't want to eat too much bread. I don't want to eat too much bread here. Nice focus, loser. Yo, that's good. Alright, yeah, that's a proper white bread. That's good. Okay, now, what do we do for the sandwich itself? Here's what I'm kind of weak on cheese selection, because I was just using what I have. Bread is nice? Oh, thank you. White bread for the whitest man on Twitch. Aye, aye. I'll cut another slice that's more matching to the size of this one. This is gonna be a thick grilled cheese. Look at that. But you want to, grilled cheese like this isn't about the cheese, it's about the bread. What do you usually put in your sandwiches? I mean, this is literally just gonna be a grilled cheese, so it's just gonna be cheese. Because it's a sandwich that's meant to be dipped in the soup. It's not meant to be just eaten on its own. A classic American dish is a tomato soup with grilled cheese. But I wanted something a little more complicated than a tomato soup. Because that was originally what I was going to do. And then I thought, oh, fajol is a little better. So, that's what we're using. I only have shredded cheese. Typically you use, like, sliced cheese, but it shouldn't matter too much. Alright, the cookies are about to come out. Shut up. Yo. Yo. Those are some good-looking cookies. Alright, first let's get this... Oh my gosh, I'm tripping over my cables here. Yeah, baby. Ah, it's perfect. Those don't look done. These are definitely done. Do not fall into the trick. So many people do this. They look at the cookies and they go, that looks a little raw on top. And they think that as soon as you take them out of the oven, they immediately reach room temp. Like, nah, son. That cookie is still hot. It's still oven temp right now. And cooling down. And as it cools, the heat that's residual in the cookie will cook it just the last bit. And you'll get the perfect cookie where it's not overcooked, it's not hard and crunchy, it's nice and soft and just perfectly cooked. So your cookies should actually be a little more raw than this, honestly. These are going to be a little crunchier around the edge. You want to rely on that residual heat to cook them. This is experience talking. I've made mini cookies. Do you have ice cream? I do have ice cream. I have vanilla ice cream. Honestly, wouldn't watch Ramsey for food outside his British stuff. British and French. He knows his French stuff really good, because that's what you have to be good at to get Michelin stars. His freaking grilled cheese sucks. I'm sure that's what you're referring to. I think I missed the message where someone brought it up, but I know the one food that Gordon Ramsay apparently cannot make correctly is a grilled cheese of all things. Let's take these immediately off, put them on the cooling rack. I can't read chat right now because I'm like not even close to the computer, so I'm sorry. I can't see anything being said, but okay. There we go. They're on the drying rack. Here's our Colby Jack cheese we're gonna be using for the grilled cheese later. And by later, I mean like right now. I'm gonna get the oven equipped and ready for doing grilled cheese. In 1 second. Michelin stars is like that Obama meme of giving himself a medal. Yeah, it kind of is. The cheese selection is important. You want thick pieces of bread. Well, I'm definitely going to have thick pieces of bread. I'm going to use thick pieces of bread, a Colby Jack cheese, which is a very nice and easy to melt cheese, and then Parmesan, and perhaps, if I have some left, this double-aged smoky cheddar that I got a while ago. I don't know if I have any of the smoky cheddar left. Let me do a quick look. Oh, I do. I do. Okay, okay. We good, we Gucci. So a little bit of Colby Jack, a little bit of Parmesan, a little bit of the smoky cheddar. Do you actually grill your cheese? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna put the griddle on. So it's not a grill, it's a griddle, but same difference. Not actually, but you know what I mean. Let's move the soup pot over. Keep it on low. And we're gonna pull out this boy. So that's what we'll actually grill the cheese on. Let me first pan over here. Oh my gosh, moving this camera around. Let's actually get our cheese blended, like grated and blended first. Because that's kind of a task. I'll use the bowl the pasta was in. It's got a little semolina flour in it, but that's fine. Generally, for a grilled cheese, you want a blend of easy... You want a big amount of easy melting cheese, and then you want that mixed with some hard cheeses that'll bring more flavor. So that's what I'm going with now. I love Colby Jack so much. Yeah, it's pretty good. I have it pre-grated. Part of this is I kind of need to use that cheese, because I don't know why I have it. Like a big ho-ho-ho. While twirling their most... You don't trust the Michelin for French food? Because it feels too French. I mean, they are like, that is what you should trust them for. They know it the best. For a long time, you pretty much had to be French to get a Michelin star. Now, they also fetishize Japanese cuisine. So we got 2 for 1 here. You can be French or Japanese to get a Michelin star. And a bit of that in the microplane. Always use Colby Jack for tacos. That's pretty good. How is the soup? I'm gonna taste it here in a bit. I bet I'm gonna need to add a little salt. Actually, I'll go ahead and preemptively salt the soup, now that I said that. Because I know it's gonna need a bit. There's only a little bit in there. There we go. Let me taste it. Before I get the griddle too hot. Or wait, let me get a... I was like trying to get it on the spatula. Let me get a spoon first. Yeah, sure, I'll use the spoon I was scooping cookies with. That's probably fine. Yo, that's good. Mmm, that's tasty. Actually, that's pretty well salted. I don't think I need more salt. That little bit I added beforehand must have been enough. Weebs keep winning. French weebs, man. Bruschetta with spinach, olives, and oregano sounds delicious. Does it work fine with sourdough? Do you have a preferred pepper to add to soups? I use ground white pepper for cream-based soups. Oh, just so it doesn't make speckles? I mean, I use Telecherry black peppercorns that I grind up, generally. And I like to grind, like, there's not pepper in that. Well, there's a little bit, but there's not that much. Oh my gosh, my cheese is falling apart. This is a hard cheese, but it's not like a hard cheese, you know? It's like a medium. It's like a Parmesan is very easy to grate on the micro grater. This hard cheddar is not. Yeah, no speckles. Only for white sauces and soups. Telecherry sounds like a futuristic ingredient. I think it's the size of the peppercorn, if I recall. It just means the real big boys. And there's a little bit of flavor difference. They have a little more defined flavor, and so they're more coveted. This thing is crumbling apart while I'm trying to grate it. I don't know if you guys could see that. Alright, and then we'll add in some Colby Jack. This is our grilled cheese blend. We'll sprinkle on the bread. Let's get the thing flying. You ever grated yourself? Yes! This utensil right here has shed more blood in this kitchen than anything else. I've only cut myself with a knife like once. But that thing, I've accidentally grated my fingertips so many times. And when it was new and super sharp, oh, it would bleed so bad. Oh yeah, it's lit. Oh, it's lit alright. Hey! Sounds very grating. Yeah, okay. A knife doesn't even compare. Always ripping myself apart. Yeah. Yeah, the knife you have so much control. Like, you gotta mess up. You gotta really mess up to cut yourself on a knife. Whereas, like, with a grater, it's like, it's just too easy. It's too easy to mess up. Okay, I'm gonna butter this bread. So that when this is hot, we can throw down. I'll do 2 sandwiches. Just in case one doesn't turn out very well. And then if... I'm only gonna eat one, because that's a lot of food to have soup and 2 whole sandwiches. But... just for the photo op, I'll do 2. My grater's designed to have the nose pushed against the counter. So if you aren't roasting yourself and cut the thing, seems slightly safer? That makes sense. Yeah, mine has no safety features. It's just the The actual cheese grater I use, I haven't really grated myself on, but that microplane that I was just using, oh, that thing's dangerous. Got a permanent finger scar from cutting myself while dicing onions. Dude, look at this, if you can even focus on it. I don't know if I... Huh? Hello? Focus? Whitest man alive, indeed. I don't know if you could see this finger scar I've got. But it's, like, pretty big. It cut me... This was a knife injury. It cut me to the bone. It was pretty bad. The camera didn't want to focus on it, but it's pretty gnarly. I like American cheese, but I make it myself. How do you make your own American cheese? American cheese is just processed cheese. I actually don't like it too much. Now, cheddar, which some people mistakenly call American cheese, is actually really good. I pretty much only use actual American cheese whenever I need to, like, melt. I just need it to melt, and I don't care about anything else. The mandolin. Oh, I'm missing a part of my fingertip due to the mandolin slicer. The mandolin and the microplane. The worst offenders. This will fit 4 breads. So the method here is we're gonna toast this side. Then we flip over one side, put the cheese on the toasted side, put butter on the skillet, and fry the other 2 sides on the skillet itself. So that you get buttered on both ends of the bread. Trust me, it's delicious. It's the best way to do this. People call cheddar American cheese? Yeah, I've heard it. Because someone was like... They said they wanted, like, American cheese on something, and they intended it to mean cheddar. And I was like, wait, what? And I've seen it happen to other people, too, so I know it's, like, a common thing. You Americans have a great selection of cream cheeses. Oh. Yeah, actually. Oh, pepper jack cheese is good. Yeah, that's American-made. I forgot about that. But there's a cheese called American cheese that is, like, a super processed cheese that's not very good. And it was called as such because back in the day when the everyday man couldn't afford cheese, they came out with it and they were like, this is a grand innovation. But now, like, even if you don't make very much money, you can afford real cheese. So, American cheese isn't that much of a price difference that it makes it worth it. It's a very thick cheese sauce with added gelatin and cooled off. That's why it has the shiny gloss and feels rubbery. It has gelatin added to it. I've slacked myself on mine, but just once. Yeah. I'm resisting eating all this hot food right now. I'm so hungry, bros. Okay, you know what? I normally try to blast everything with light because, like, I cannot get enough. There might actually be too much light on this bread. You can't even see the texture. There we go. Reposition. You know, up here we basically use American cheese as an insult. I believe it. Wait, you're Canadian too? How is everyone Canadian? This chat's full of Canadians, bro. I can't handle it. Nah, American cheese is always used as an insult in America because it's considered like a cheap cheese. Like the type of cheese called American cheese, not like cheese that is made in the US. You know. I'm not Canadian. Finally. American cheese is not legally considered food. That's bullshit. It's not food, it's just not very good food. I'm Canadian. Oh, you're also Canadian. I am American. Oh, I know a watchmaker is American because you've mentioned where you live, and it's in an American city. Oh my gosh, I can't flip these with a spatula. Oh baby, that's got that crunch to it. Okay, hang on. Let's rotate. Well, actually, no. We're gonna make these sandwiches now. Hope this is as good as it looks, because it's looking pretty fine. It being shredded like this helps it. Typically, people use slices, which is fine if you're using the fake American cheese, because that stuff melts so easy. But if you're using real cheese, it's hard to get it to melt unless you shred it. Okay. Throw some butter down on the stove. Yeah, here we go. Now we just toast these boys. We'll move them up here to the front. It's less hot up here, apparently. Look at the look at the char, so nice. Oh, thank you. Well, I don't even know what you guys are arguing about. We're at an impasse since I've used American cheese for my grilled cheeses for a large amount of my life. I mean, okay, if you're going to use the processed cheese for one thing, the grilled cheese is like the thing people use it. Grilled cheese and mac and cheese. That being said, while I'm like, okay, I understand if you're doing it for grilled cheese, if you're using it for mac and cheese, you can achieve so much better. I mean, I guess you could say the same for anything. Like this grilled cheese, I haven't tasted it yet. I bet it's gonna slap. I bet it's gonna be so good with this fancy cheese in it. I'm gonna turn the heat down a little bit because I need it to get toasty more than like burnt. Oh, still good. Let's throw down some more butter. I hope this is continuing to make people hungry. My goal is jealousy, through and through. Oh wait, I didn't even flip it. What the hell? I just buttered the same side over again. I'm actually stupid. Hang on, there's still enough butter down here to butter it again. That's a good... I like this kind of sear. Some people might be like, that's too dark. And it might be a little too dark, but I like that. Oi. Liquid gold. I got food from the gas station. Well, you're not gonna be hungry now. Well, let me just get in front of the camera for a second. You might be burning it. The Gordon special. No, the cheese is definitely melting, so it's not the Gordon special. Gordon burnt his bread, which having a seared bread is fine, but he burnt the bread and then the cheese wasn't melted yet. Oh, whoops, I was stirring the soup and dropped some on the griddle. Okay, I think it's done by now. Alright, boys, you know it's time. You know what time it is. It's time to plate. All the heat off. We got cookies, we got soup, we got sandwiches. Let's plate them up. Alright, hang on one second. Tidy up the background because we're going to take photos, and when we take photos I want it to look pretty behind it. I don't want there to be like a bunch of random crap. Just make some sous vide grilled cheese. I was joking earlier about everyone wanting a sous vide thing when that became a trend. I wouldn't be surprised if someone tried it. Thumbnail made me click as soon as I left work. Oh, hell yeah. There's some bomb-looking grilled cheeses. Oh, thank you. How would that work? Probably what... you'd be sous videing bread, which, I don't know what that's gonna do. I don't know what sous vide bread is gonna be. Dude, break one of the grilled cheese open for the camera. Don't worry about it. Listen. Let me move the camera. If you're new to the cooking stream experience, I try to make this as nice looking as I can. I forgot I had this bit off piece of bread. Maybe remove that from the shot. Alright. This one, which is a little darker, I think is our winner. What's the other side look like? Oh, it's got a little sear. I can't snap it open because of how thick the bread is. Oh, it didn't do the stringy because I cut through it. But look at that. That's a good looking sandwich. Now let me get a plate real fast. Welcome back. Sous vide egg roll. Sous vide bread would just be like, I don't know. Bread bakes at such a high temp. It's not a good candidate for a sous vide. Because the whole point with sous vide is that it's for, like, meat cooks at, like, 140 or something. Or, like, you want a steak at, like, 140 degrees. And it's like, well, it's hard to get the steak to 140 without, like, cooking it too much. So, the sous vide fixes that. Oh, you know what? We always serve in a plate. You know what's better than a plate for this meal? Hang on. We can get out the real fancy. Somebody's actually made sous vide grilled cheese. Should have added more cheese. I probably should have, but as I said, the point of the sandwich is to be enhanced bread. It's not meant to be like a meal on its own. Let's pull out the board. So we'll do our grilled cheese here. Maybe like that. And then we'll do our soup here. Let me actually get the soup in the soup pot. Or the soup bowl. Okay, wait. Let me actually nitpick for the photo here. We want noodles on top so you can see that there's... Yeah. So let me selectively place some... Because typically the noodles sink into the soup part. I'll drop a few on top so you can see that this is a noodle-based soup. Why do you have a yaoi paddle? No. What do you call it, a yaoi paddle? I prefer my grilled cheese is made with an entire block of cheese per sandwich. Yeah, we're going fancy with the wooden board. We're going full hipster. My opinion, if you have anything outside of cheese and spices, it's not a grilled cheese, but a melt. That is correct. If it has meat on there, it is no longer... Honestly, even if it has spices, it's starting to deviate a little. That's getting a little spicy. Hang on. You know what? I forgot. There's something I should add. Let me get a basil leaf real fast. And slice this guy up. Here, I'll just go over. I'll slice it on this board behind. Let me get a knife. I'm not gonna bruise it or anything. You don't need to. This is a garnish. I mean, it will taste good because it's basil. I can't remember who got onto me for not bruising the basil when I used it as a garnish last time. So I just thought I would say that I am not... This is not a he doesn't know moment. This is a... I have made the decision to just cut it and have it retain its look. Okay, there we go with a little bit of basil. Little basil. Dip the cookies in the soup. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, I need to... How do I integrate the cookies in this? Like, the cookies need to be in this shot. Do I just put them on the end? Let's get some of the prettier two. Okay, this one's a little bigger, so we'll stack them like that. There we go. And now we'll need to rearrange this. Freezing the basil sounds like a euphemism. It's not. Those cookies look good. Yo, thank you. Try dipping the cookies in the soup. All right, let me do my photo shoot, and then I'll start doing these weird things you're asking me to do. But first, we're gonna be an insta whore, and let me switch to camera mode. There we go. Look at that good. Yeah, you get the better color when the camera's in this mode. And then let me take the camera off of its mount so that I can actually bring it around. Now, you guys will see probably a lot of screen tearing and stuff. It doesn't look good when it's in camera mode, but it gets... This is how I actually have to take pictures. That's not good because it has like... Hang on. I'm gonna pull the aperture height, which will decrease the depth of field. Fun fact, if you're trying to photograph and you're getting too much depth of field... I can't read chat right now, so I'm doing this photo. Oh, that's not a great lighting. And then we'll do, sure. $30 with the cookie. Put the ice cream on top of the cookie. Oh, that's actually a good idea. That's gonna go hard. I think I like this angle of like, but it doesn't make sense. It makes more sense to do it this way. Okay, step the aperture back so we get more lighting. How many photos are we taking, you may ask? Too many. I do want a good shot of that suit. Yeah, now we'll get a shot from all these from the other angle. Why not? We don't have to pay for film. This is the 21st century. Okay, that's probably enough. That's probably, enough glamour shots. Let's actually try this. And I'll move this back over here. Light the board on fire? What? I can have another person here tell me to light the board on fire. What's the drink? No cookie in the grilled cheese, throw it all out. How's it feel being an insta whore? Beautiful snap. Rustic. Rustic is like the word they always use for this stuff too. Food bloggers piss me off. They overhype mediocre food. Anyway, allow me to overhype a grilled cheese and soup. Let's see how this actually tastes. Fly on bread? Not anymore, it's not. Add in the sepia filter. Ew, no. Oh, let me switch this back to movie mode so that you guys can actually see it more proper. Because you get like weirdo frame rates when it's not in movie mode. I am so hungry. Put fly on soup. Yeah, I'll try the sandwich by itself first. So grilled cheese. Mmm, that's tasty. You think that's barely any cheese? That's not gonna be very rich. That actually is like really good. The bread itself is very rich. Keep in mind. 35 at Panera with the fly. Pay an extra $5 for the fly. I'm gonna dip this in the soup and see how it tastes. Oh baby, that's where it's at. The soup? Oh, the soup makes it so good. It complements the cheese blend very well. Cookie and soup. Let me taste the Listen. I can't believe you guys are making me do this. First, I'm gonna taste the cookie. Very tasty. Alright. Cookie and soup. You monkeys. Let's get a big scoop. Let's get a bean on there. Bon appetit. Focus. That tastes like something already. What the hell was that? Why are you putting the cookie in the soup? Look at weirdo. We were joking. Oh, eating beans with a cookie. Hey, he's asked me to do it, and it doesn't cost me much, so why not? Ooh, that soup is good. The soup is good, but dipping the sandwich in it is significantly better. Like, the sandwich tasting so much better with the soup is not just because the soup is ball. I meant to say ballin', not the soup is balls. So let me actually... Motherfucker eating beans with a cookie, British. Does it taste bad? Good? Give a rating. This is solid. The sandwich and the cookie are like the best parts of this. The sandwich dipped in the soup is the best thing in this entire lineup. It's hard to compare it with the cookie because the cookie's a dessert. And I make these cookies all the time. And I know they go hard because I've made this recipe for years. So it's harder for me to be objective about that one. Michelin star cookies. The soup is bald. The soup is bald now that I've dipped the basil off of it. Yeah. Yeah, LX, I did get out an actual can of San Manzanos. You pay big bucks for those too. That's like a $5 can of tomatoes. Yeah, okay. If I'm ranking individual parts of this, the cookies are like perfect. This is a perfect chocolate chip cookie. I know the recipe itself is baller, but like ever since I got this new convection oven, they come out cooked perfectly every time now. The old oven that I had is sometimes you get them and they'd be a little too raw or a little too done. This one, every time I've made them, which has been a couple times because I've had friends over and they always ask me to make. But every time it's come out, it's been perfect. The convection really do it. Rating on cookie dipped in soup. 3 out of 10. Not the worst thing ever, but it definitely was the worst thing on this lineup. So the cookie was pulled off excellently. The sandwich could have a little more cheese. It's shockingly rich. The bread is really good. The bread is carrying the sandwich. The soup, solid, but it's a little like one note, if we're going to be a little pretentious about our tasting notes here. The San Manzanos really come through. And the homemade chicken broth, you can tell that it has that rich broth base. Please make us cookies. Make chat cookies too. Here. Open wide. How much do I need to pay you to fly over here to Canada? I don't even need to fly. I'm driving distance from Canada, unfortunately. Are there chunks of chicken in it? No, that was just for the broth. There's no chicken. There's no meat except for the bacon is the only meat that's in the soup, which would typically be pancetta. The soup's pretty solid. It's a little bit one note. The bacon flavor is not very strong at all. The San Manzanos are way more like that's the dominant flavor, and then you can taste like most of the flavor. I'm pretty sure is coming from the chicken broth, and not from the spices that get put in here, because not very many spices get put in the soup. But the soup with the sandwich dipped in it is 10 out of 10. That is exactly what you're wanting out of this meal. So there's my pretentious review. Light the soup on fire. I'm not putting the vodka in this necessary to light the soup on fire. Oh, Koneko, welcome in. Critiquing husband own work like a Chad. No, yo. Why'd you say critiquing husband own work like a Chad? Love dipping my soup in my sandwich. Yeah, 1 second, let me dip the... Nah. I'm not gonna make that much of a mess for the bit. It's too much toward the end of the stream. Oi, oi. No, this is pretty good though. This should wrap up the stream though. We should find I'll have one more bite of this. This is very tasty. Now that I've made you all hungry. Give us a sandwich, Cam. What's a Let me get as close as I can. Sandwich Cam. Finally, sandwich Cam. What's next on the agenda? Good old American milkshake? Do you want me to make a milkshake? I guess I can. I made cookies. Koneko came in and spammed banana emotes. I know they want me to make a banana shake, because they always say, make a banana shake. OMG streamer, you said you would make banana shake. Alright. Alright. Let's make a banana shake for some inexplicable reason. I did say I was gonna do it. Whoa, look how close to the ground this is now. I would be a little more willing to do it if it had been like earlier and not now, because now we've done the entire stream. Like, it's done. The soup is here. I want to eat. But okay, I'll do it for the bit. I'll do it for the vine. If we count how many hours it takes to make a meal, and the average amount of meals a person can eat in a day, I can clearly say he spends half his day just feeding himself. I only make one meal a day, Booney. That's the secret. Put ice cream in the soup. I'm not putting ice cream in the soup and eat dessert. I already did. It's the cookie. No, I promised banana shake. I'll make a banana shake. It doesn't take that long. It's very easy. Let me get the cup. It's like a cup of milk, a cup of ice cream, and a banana. And I do remember saying yesterday that if you came in during the stream, and I didn't specify if you came in, early. So I will make it. It doesn't fit the theme at all, but we already took our glamour shots, so it doesn't matter. Take a shot of olive oil. Give me $5 and I'll take a shot of olive oil. I'm requiring high amount of payment for that, because I've tasted straight olive oil. It's not fun. Make cookie dough ice cream. Oh, that actually would go pretty hard. Drink the olive oil. Add olive oil in the soup. Oh, wait, that actually would go. Hang on. A little drizzle of olive oil. That's actually a way that I normally dress this soup. So, that's not only not unnormal, it's something I normally do and forgot to do. The Executoraptor, thank you for the 61 KR. I don't know what that is. Alright, Alex. $5 bet. Thank you for the $5. 1 second. $6 for one shot. $6 for a shot I said was $5 is not... Oh my gosh. Okay, 1 second. Let me get a shot glass. I don't even have like a proper shot glass. You're gonna have to watch me take it out of this thing. This is 1.5 ounce though. This is a standard shot size. Alright. I just want to say screw you. Whoever told me to take a shot of olive oil. This is gonna be nasty. I have this delicious food right here. Oh, it's so much oil. So much oil, bro. It's over an ounce. Alright. Focus. Oil. Alright, you can't really see it too well. Just, you know it's oil. You just saw me pour it in there. Come on. Yeah, you fucking psycho. Saver. This is expensive olive oil, too. What the hell? Olive oil is pure calories. You gonna go for a run? I'm actually gonna go for a bike ride after I'm done with this. That's my plan. All right, boys, bottoms up. Oh, that's so bad, man. Why would... Ah! I need him. Ew. It's not even like... It's like greasy. My entire mouth is like greasy now. He instantly turns green. Demand a shot of soy sauce for my sick. Wait, was that $6 equivalent, Executor Raptor? Okay, I can already see a problem with them getting rid of bits on this channel. I don't know what the hell 61KR is. Yup. Okay, you know what? Executor Raptor, I'm gonna wash this out. I don't want to drink any more of the, like, residual oil slick that's in this. But I will do a shot of soy sauce for you. Because $6 is a decent amount of dollars. And I did put ultimatums up. 6KR is $1. Oh yeah, it's like it's the Norwegian currency, isn't it? I'm not getting I don't think I'm getting you confused with someone else. I can't remember what KR is off the top of my head, what it stands for. Alright. I swear, bro. Alright. Yeah. This is soy sauce. I swear I'm not faking it. It's not worth the lost trust to fake this. You know? It's easier to just drink something that's kind of gross. Alright. Soy sauce. I don't know if this is gonna be better or worse. Corone has a curse. Yeah. I'm a... Bottoms up. Wow, that's salty. That is so salty. Oh, I didn't finish it. That's delicious, though. Oh, the salt is burning my tongue. It's so salty. But, like it's not nasty. It's really good. Do another one! Alright, Sherry. You can't just do everything chat says. If they give me money, they have pretty good persuading power. This is gating them. They have to suffer to give me money for this. Apparently, Japanese soy sauce is the sweetest. This is Japanese soy sauce. This is quality soy... Okay, wait. Papedo said do another. So, I guess another soy sauce. I would rather do another soy sauce than another olive oil. The olive oil just, like, makes you feel nasty. The soy sauce burns, but it's, like... It tastes good. Scam train. Thank you for getting me to a scam train. Just getting me to do dumb shit. Soy sauce has 2% alcohol. Ooh, we getting tanked tonight. Hey, cheers, mate. Oh, it's so salty. Oh, why'd I swish it in my mouth a little? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be chugging so much water today, bro. How much water do I have to drink to not get sodium deficient from this? Do half of soy sauce and half of... I swear, bros. I swear, bros. Eat a cookie? Cloth! Cloth! My favorite man! My favorite... New favorite chat member, the man gives me euros to eat a cookie. Thank you so much for the dono. And thank you for the dono, Newtonia. Let me... I swear. Let me pour up a soy sauce olive oil shot. I hate all of you right now. Oh, that was too much olive oil. That's so much oil. My tongue is burning with salt. Like, you don't even know... You don't understand how much salt that... Hang on, I'm eating a bite of sandwich in between this. I gotta cleanse my soul. Mmm. Oh, actual good food. Give me a little scoop of the soup. Tasty food. Yo, hype train. Thank you for the level 2 scam train. Bot in chat. Wait, where's the bot? Let me go up and... You can buy even fancier olive oil. You're actually right. Oh, wait. It's a buy viewer... Shoot. /ban. I got him. Bot, get out. A shot of soy sauce. They're paying me to drink nasty stuff. This is half soy sauce, half olive oil. So someone gave me $6, so I guess I'll drink it. That's a big dono for this. That's a lot of money to just watch me do something gross. All right. Oi, cheers, bro. Oh! Ow. Oh, that's the worst one. That's the worst. You get the greasy oil, and then it hits you with like the massive salt bomb of the soy. Like it's because it's layered. It doesn't mix. Oh my gosh. That's so. A few shots might not be that much. I don't think that's enough madness shots. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I think it's gonna make me sick if I drink too much of this stuff. What is this? Do a shot of soup? Hell yeah, brother! One shot of soup. Hey, cheers! Thank you for the dollars. Ow, it burnt my mouth. Ow, it's hot! Hey, drink the rest of the soup. Now that's something I can get behind. You're gonna get a Michelin star for that olive soy sauce cocktail. Aye, aye. Well, guys, I appreciate you contributing to my suffering. Thank you for the donos. I really appreciate. Hang on, I did promise. Hang on, I got a lot of chug jugs to redeem too, and I need the water too because I just about dehydrated myself by drinking like 2,000 grams of sodium. The Italian-Japanese fusion, so it's gonna get a Michelin star. Yeah, bro, it's got 2 different things that they love. Alright, hang on. I promised a banana smoothie. And I will deliver a banana smoothie because I always listen to my followers, I guess. I don't know why I trust. This is not good ice cream. This is like bottom barrel, like barely ice cream. I don't know why I have it. I think I asked someone to pick me up. That was it. I made a cobbler for a Sunday dinner, and I asked one of my friends to pick me up ice cream, and they got me this. This donation system do be working. Banana for scale. Let me get the banana. Yo, wait, Hans! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We were just about the raid. Yeah, actually, though. I was gonna say, Hans was on the raid radar. I guess we'll have to find someone else, Zam. Thank you for the raid, Hans. I appreciate it. You just missed me being made to consume terrible foods. The raid radar? Yeah. Tomato soup man. Are you still friends with him? Yeah? Hans? Yeah, Hans a great dude. No, it's not ever since the incident. Not ever since the tomato soup in Mexico incident. We've been on bad terms. I don't know how to tell you this. Hang on, wait, where's my paper towels? My nose is running. Oi. No, I mean the ice cream guy. Yeah, we're... Oh. Quick spam Wigglies to crash Hans. Yo, Hans, look, I got a Wiggly now. I got approved this morning. At long last. Okay, hang on. What goes into this smoothie? It's like... It's supposed to... I think it's like 1 cup to 1 cup to... 1 banana. Which seems suspiciously even distribution. It's not really a smoothie, it's a milkshake, isn't it? They call it a smoothie. Anyway, wait a second. I forgot to ask. Hans, were you doing a cooking stream? Were you cooking? So I'll make him do a shot of banana smoothie soy sauce, please. I'm upping my price for that. You gotta pay me more if you want to do the banana soy sauce shots. I've drank so much soy sauce, bro. It was Elden Ring. Ah, he was Elden Ringing. I'm taking off my dog's protection because I don't think I'm gonna be doing anything with shiny stuff. Give him $10. Cooking soon, TM? Hell yeah. Banana works with soy. I can't tell if you're trying to trick me into trying it or not with that. Okay, let me put my thing back on. There we go. Oh, I feel free. Let me add in... I'm not gonna measure the milk. I'll just give it. I still have that expired buttermilk from last time. I don't know why. Oh, also have to lurk a bit to grab a munch? Hey, yeah. Thank you for the raid, Hans. I appreciate you coming in. Would I lie to you? My favorite part of Elden Ring is when the protagonist said, in the end, we're all Elden Ring. Oh, I'm so amused by those stupid-ass jokes. My favorite part in Breaking Bad is when Jesse goes, yo, Mr. White, let's break some bad. It's my favorite part. It goes hard. Alright. Ah! It's falling apart. This will probably be pretty tasty, if I remember correctly from the last time I made one of these. No more soy, you have to be careful with your sodium. Yeah, I know, but I mean, people have like, I had a friend who on a dare chugged an entire bottle of soy sauce. I'm nowhere near that much. And like, he was fine. I think you have to drink a lot of sodium to actually be in danger of like sodium overdose. So I'm gonna be a little careful. I'm raising the price because I don't want to do it anymore. But I don't think I'm at the point where I have to be like too awful careful. Alright, boys, banana smoothie. Yo, that was like almost a perfect amount. Just a little short. If I had a little more ice cream in there, it would have been the perfect amount. Ah, I slopped some on the side. Ah. There we go. Keep it until it's extras. Does he have stomach ulcers now? I don't have stomach ulcers now. Also didn't forget to change scenes. What are you talking about? Hey, actual cheers. That's delicious, as you'd expect. Very banana-y. Last time I made this, I drank it through a straw. It's way easier to not drink through a straw. Well, boys, that's pretty tasty. Got, let's see. Stream is ending? Yeah, I think it is time. I think it's time to end. Though I appreciate the little extended bit, even if it was making me suffer. It was probably funny. Raid someone, I need to not eat delicious food and suffer. I'm looking on, it takes a long time to load because this laptop is really slow. I'm loading in the page so that I can see who I'm following is actually live right now. Let's see. Sloth, Josabel, Runa, Soy Milk, Arthur Abbott, Hongu, Patomi Snacks, Koki, and Nina Neen. Well, let's see. Who do we raid? Give me the sandwich now! As you wish, Nyano. Open up, cat. Oh, you Congo on at this hour? Yeah, it's playing Monster Train. Let's raid Congo, actually. Know this, Kondeshi. Okay, let me make sure he's still live first. It's loading in. Give it a hot minute. I got an ad. Roll a dice, mogu mogu mogu. I have no idea what that game is. Time to find out. Thanks for the stream. Oh, no problem. Thanks for coming. Thank you everyone for showing up. I need to, even though I can't do any more Friday afternoon streams this year, I am going to try to do some Saturday ones just for just for the people that can't catch me otherwise. Oh wait, I accidentally copy-pasted his entire... just for the Euros. Thank you for the very pleasant stream. Oh, thank you, Leon. I appreciate it. It means a lot when you say my food looks good, because you make some banger food. Alright, I think I typed it right. Yeah, there we go.
Oh my God.
Oh, blessed, thanks for the raid. And Koneko. I know those are fake raids, though. You bastards. Anyway, I don't have any other streams planned for this week, but I'll be posting my schedule soon. Or probably around Sunday evening or so. Sunday evening, Monday morning, one of the two. And next week will probably be more of... let's see. What am I on for next week? We'll do another editing Raider stream, probably on Monday. Tuesday's likely going to be keyboard designing part 2. Probably cooking stream Thursday evening. I don't know, maybe another one? I'm not sure yet. Haven't decided. We'll see what we got. Play City of PS Shaw Me survival game with me, you heck. No. I don't want to play one or any of these others. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. I really appreciate it. It was a great time, and I'll see you guys next time. Let's actually stop streaming.